And Megazam is the main guy that allows for insane slot compression for Sydney singles. And um I don't have super great boxes for Sydney singles or Phoebe singles. So if I'm also dedicating a lot of slots to Drake doubles, like I need to choose one of the 3 fights to do singles, and I'm not sure which of the 3 fights I want to do singles. I'm almost certainly doing Glacier singles. Um, I have a good box for Glacier doubles too, which is the thing, right? Like I have Guts Ursaluna, but Guts Ursaluna kind of wants to be adamant for Glacier singles or Glacier doubles, that is. Like I think I have a strat that I'm pretty sure works for Drake doubles. The only reason I wouldn't be able to do it, I mean, it might not work. I still might find something that means it won't work. But I think the main limitation would be like it requires so many slots that I'm not able to make Phoebe slash Sydney work, and I would have to do DDSS. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Um, but either way, I think there's a few items I can pick up. Dragon Gems and Meteor Falls. I got the heavy duty boots. Rocky Helmet is also in Meteor Falls. Okay. What's the last TM I need? I'm pulling my tracker. Is it in Meteor Falls? Yeah, Body Press is in Meteor Falls. Okay. So, I might as well look at some optionals. Battles. So it's what, 18 more optionals left, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 fights here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights here. Okay. Got it. Okay. 115. Okay. Lily. Heracross. Knight. Slowbro Knight. Where's 123? Where's 123? Knight Swamperdite. Venusaurite. Computers, HMs, held items. I'm just gonna get all the optionals. Might as well, right? Already have all of these collected. And now, yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Probably knock out the optionals across maybe 4 days or so. These don't look too bad. Don't look too bad at all. Yeah. Appreciate it, Ryan. Anyways. Import everyone into the calc. And we'll see what we want to run up. Oh shit. Wrong screen. Was I in the wrong screen for Vito? No, I definitely was not. I was looking at trainer battles, yeah, okay. That's why. Okay, Route 123. Probably the closest way to get there would go buy some like healing items and shit. Not Moss Deep, Lily Cove. I already have all my encounters. I don't need any of these. Oop. Seem to all be cosmetics. Oh, what the fuck? This is also probably the easiest way to reach 123. Gold item. Okay, might as well look at the fight. I'm dawdling. Okay. Pokemaniac Hambino. Yeah. Lumberry Togekiss. A Thick Club Marowak. Focusash Superior. Flying Gem Unburdened Driftblim. What does Babiri Berry do again? It reduces damage of a steel move, right? Babiri. How the fuck do you spell that shit? Babiri, not Bibiri. Yeah. Reduces damage from steel moves. And then a Guts Flame Orb Luxray that can boost its speed up. Okay. The levels are pretty low though, so it can probably hit some pretty good ranges. Okay, Togekiss. I think the main considerations are Scarf Ursaluna outspeeds and kills. Hisuian Gudra. If we pre-toxicked and equipped a metal coat, we would bait Aura Sphere and then we would kill. Durant can also do it. Scarf Excadrill doesn't do it? Okay. 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 So we have 4 different leads, potentially. Arcanine can also do it. Surging Strikes does not. So who do each of these guys bait, right? This we would go Poison Barb. No, that doesn't quite do enough. We'd have to be Life Orb to get the kill. Is anyone faster? Superior is faster. If we were to bait Superior, I guess it'd probably Leaf Storm as like a boosting move, I guess. Let me look at Contrary AI again. Contrary. Attacking moves at lower stats are treated as setup. This only applies if the move is not the highest damaging move and the move does not kill. In this case, the moves get the same score as their setup counterparts. In this case, if the move kills, its score is not affected by Contrary. So it's not gonna guarantee Leaf Storm if both Leaf Storm and Dragon Pulse kill, basically is what it's saying. Okay, got it. The only thing is, Scarf Dragonite also doesn't even kill, okay. Okay. We'd probably be baiting Marowak, but it'd be random between Boomerang and Stealth Rocks, right? Okay. Okay. Ursaluna, on the other hand, was Scarf burned. Kills this guy, kills this guy. So this could bait in guaranteed Leaf Storm from Superior. Question is, do we want to bait in guaranteed Leaf Storm? That's the real question. Alternatively, never Driftblim, never anyone else. It's always Serp. Always Superior Leaf Storm. Even if we don't pre-damage, it's always Superior Leaf Storm, right? Yeah, it's always Superior Leaf Storm no matter what. Okay. What about you? You would be pre-toxic. I don't have any special moves in this set, so he's not going to go for Mystical Fire, which is good. We want to make sure we're controlling what moves he clicks. So Aura Sphere plus Toxic Tick. We kill with Heavy Slam. This guy's going to have Slow Kill. This guy does not have Fast Kill. This guy's also not going to have Fast Kill. Wait, so these guys both have Boom. Okay. Both have Boom. If we really want to, we can probably manip it to be Luxray. No. If we were to manip it, it would be Driftblim, and getting Driftblim unburdened would be bad, so I don't think Goodra's a good lead. Goodra would just get Marowak, Bone Meringue, or Rocks. And the fact that it can be either is kind of ass, right? Kind of ass. Okay. What about Durant? And with a Life Orb, Durant. Outspeed and kill with Smart Strike. It can't miss, even though we're Hustle. Anyone have Fast Kill? This actually baits Superior for HP Fire Fast Kill. I think we found what we're looking for, boys. This might need to be Choice Band. I think Life Orb might not be enough. Yeah, it'd have to be Choice Band. Choice Band. So, it would never be Marowak. We could pre-damage to get Serp. Otherwise, never this guy, never this guy, never this guy. So it's basically always Serp for Leaf Storm. I think we want to go Durant here. We probably want to go Durant. We want to go Durant to get HP Fire. Question is, how do we want to deal with this Serperior? We could go Electrode to break the Sash. I might as well check the Classic. Nope, that doesn't quite kill. Where's Dragonite? If we were to instead be like Choice Band, if we were to be Choice Band pre-Toxic, we could come in on HP Fire, take a Dragon Pulse, get the kill. And that way we prevent Glare. Alternatively, we can go Cherry Berry and give it a chance to Glare. The problem with that is, the problem with Dragonite baiting is that, like, you don't really know who you're going to get next, right? Like, if you get Dragon Pulse, you get Dragon Pulse crit. It'll all just be different guys, basically. But more often than not, you can always get Driftblim, which is bad. And given the chance that it could be Driftblim, I don't think you want to do Dragonite as the counter to that. HP Fire. Fake out Overheat. Fake out Overheat. If we go Charcoal, we can also deny this guy by going fake out Flare Blitz. What if we're Life Orb? Nope, doesn't quite do enough to Driftblim, so then it would bait out Driftblim if you're denying Marowak. Do you have any other options? How can you deny kill to Driftblim? You can do it by getting rid of Flare Blitz, maybe? I don't think so. I don't think it does enough damage. You'd have to be choiced. You would have to be choiced. So I'm thinking, like, what if we can get Hatterene for guaranteed Psychic, right? Like, that'd be nice. It's kind of difficult. Difficult. Yeah, Life Orb does not show kill. What about Natural Gift? We get an 80 power Natural Gift. I don't think that's enough. Natural Gift is mainly useful when you have quad effective moves, not double effective moves. Oh. Yeah. Okay. We can't go a choice item. What other options do we have? We could always just break the Sash and then switch to someone else. The other option is like... Getting Leaf Storm Dragon Pulse. If we're choice specs and we kill with a Flare Blitz... We're showing kill here. We're showing kill here. And we're also showing kill here, though. So it just goes in team order. I guess I'm just getting Marowak, and I might have to play with Rocks up. Probably not the end of the world, if I'm going to be honest here. Just fake out Overheat, kill this guy, bait Marowak. And it's either Bone Meringue or Rocks. I wonder. We're never dead to crit. We kill. We kill. We kill. We show kill. We show kill. We do show kill. Okay. I think agility does not get its score reduced if it sees that I can kill it, so it can still set up agility here. What's the most damage I can take from Bone Meringue? I can be left at 141. I mean, it's very likely. I mean, no, it's more likely like Bone Meringue. 282. That's what, 48? Yeah, 48 HP. Oh, it's usually Zing Zap. If we get Bone Meringued, we can die to crit, so we can't stay in. It's never Crunch, it can be Facade. So I guess worst case scenario is rocks are up, right? Just like switch to Excadrill, just kill with Earthquake. We can take like 26 and I guess Crunch actually does quite a bit there, eh? What about Luna? The worst thing Luna can take is a non-burn Facade, which is going to do 27%. I can just go Choice Scarf Ursaluna. Because if he clicks Facade, I outspeed and I kill him. And if he doesn't click Facade and he clicks Agility instead, then he never kills me. My goat Durant coming in clutch once again. God damn. I'm gonna go grab myself a choice band. Go grab a flyer. Excadrill. We got speed and kill. Fast kill here. Fast to HP fire. Take out overheat. Everyone is slower. First slow kill. Surging strikes. Battle armor. Pick club. You know, I was looking at this fight, I'm like, wow, it is rocks, it is boom, double boom. This is so annoying. And then I look at my box and I'm just like, Shifu is one of the mons of all time. It's just one of the Pokemon of all time. Yep. Certainly is. Bonberry. Bulber. Okay. The Berry Berry. Okay, cool. Oh wait, I don't need to fight the bug catcher Davis guy that I've written down. The guy guards the scissor, right? A weird thing to say. Hustle Durant outspeeds this guy with a life orb. We always kill. What's that? It should be fast kill. Superior with HP fire. Durant's actually the GOAT for this, man. Me thinking about, oh, how do I beat this Superior? When I have the literal GOAT on my side. It doesn't matter. I guess I could pre-damage Ape more to increase the chances that... I mean, it's just riskless anyways. Ursaluna always beats the Luxray, so it doesn't matter what the Marowak goes for. This guy's not even plus attack, by the way. And he does this much damage. Freaking insane. Another one for the Shifu boys. I believe this should be guaranteed Zing Zap. Oh, you activated your guts? That's cute. Earthquake. What the fuck is this next double battle? Why does 6 people have Star Fairy? The fuck? The fuck? I'll cook some of these fights off stream. I'll probably do like 4 fights or something next stream. I don't know. Probably aim to have finish this around, I don't know. Not sure when I aim to have this done. All the optionals, that is. 2 days, 3 days, somewhere in that range. Or 3 to 4 days, probably. I'm gonna rate out. It was a productive stream today. We finished up VR. And yeah, we'll be looking to finish up optionals and then move on to E4 calcing soon. So yeah. I think I'm gonna raid into Squirk here. Looks like he's doing Drayana Gauntlet. Everyone's just everyone's out here just copying P-Chow, but seems interesting. So yeah, go say hi. I'll probably be back tomorrow or the day after to stream, do some more optionals. So yeah, thanks to everyone else who's here, and hope to see you again later. Okay, we're live. Okay. Ready to go? No, I don't really like this playlist. Do some Hoenn music. Turn the music down just a bit. Okay. So, okay. We're on the second trainer on Route 123. I have 5 trainers planned here, and then I might do a little bit of Meteor Falls. I have most of a line. I have a line cooked for the first trainer and part of the second. Okay. So we can do this one first. Let's see here. I need Ursaluna. I need Urshifu. Hydreigon. And Hamilton. I only need 5 guys for this one. We can bring Sneasler, sure. So Hydreigon needs to be pre-damaged. As does Pult. Do you need an item? No item. We need Choice Band here. Shifu needs the Expert Belt. Okay. I'll import everyone into the calc first. Before doing the pre-images and stuff. Arcanine and Urshifu. Struggling to find Urshifu a classic. Excuse me. So this is doubles. We're leading Hamilton and Hydreigon versus Oranguru and Greedent. So Hydreigon is going to be pre-damaged to 122 to bait kill from Greedent with either Body Press or Crunch. This is to prevent Stuffed Cheeks. We're going to click U-turn on this guy, do a little bit of chip damage, 36%. And then we kill with a Flare Blitz. U-turn is never going to do more than 75%, so it cannot proc Starf Berry. And Flare Blitz kills before it gets to proc its Starf Berry. Symbiosis doesn't matter because it dies before the partner gets to use its item. We're going to U-turn into Dragapult, who takes no damage from Body Press or Return, and we're pre-damaged to 128 to bait Crunch. So we have Dragapult and Hammy, and then Dragapult is going to bait in who? Florges sees slow kill, and Vivillon does not see kill, so it's going to go Florges here. Hamilton is just going to kill this guy in one shot with Flare Blitz, while we switch back to Hydreigon on a Crunch. So then Vivillon comes out last. Vivillon is going to see kill in Hydreigon with Pollen Puff. So I'm going to click U-turn on Vivillon to break the sash. And U-turn into Urshifu on the Pollen Puff. U-turn is never going to proc Starf Berry. And then we kill with Flare Blitz. Vivillon is going to get to move because it's faster than Arcanine, but that's fine. And then Greedent, probably just going for a random move here on Hydreigon. Like Crunch crit drop could bait Crunch again, but it doesn't matter. We're switching to Urshifu. Even a crit return plus a crit Pollen Puff is fine. We've broken the sash, and it's like that. So then Hamilton switches to Ursaluna while we kill this guy with a close combat. Never gets to proc its Starf Berry or Cheek Pouch because it just gets one shot. Snorlax is the same boat, and then on the Swalot we can just Aqua Jet once to not proc Starf Berry. And then we just kill with a Facade. Okay. Let me just check items and moves one more time. Symbiosis means that when the ally uses its item, this Pokemon gives its item over. Item never gets procced. Friend Guard never comes up. Pollen Puff stores. The Rage Powder should just be plus 6. You'll never be able to go for it over Slow Kill. Stuffed Cheeks. Gluttony, we're just one-shotting it anyways. Okay. So Hydreigon needs to go to 122 HP. And Bolt wants to be at 128 HP. One, two. check everything again. No item. 122. Waistband. 128. Effort belt. Reburned. And then Hydreigon. Fly along with Dragapult. Let me just check something real quick. Is there a way to like go behind this trainer? Might as well check, right? Like, is there anything behind this trainer that I can access from a different position? Okay. We U-turn and Flare Blitz. The fact that Flare Blitz just kills here when it's not even super effective is kind of wild, but it's pretty cool. We wiping optionals today? I hope not. I might run up the dog shit black belt hawk line, but I also might not. Who knows? I just like don't have a great way to deal with that Miltank, man. Like, I'd have to scale nature. I'd have to like commit to scaling something on Hydreigon to get the one shot safely, and it's just like kind of annoying. So I think I'm gonna go do the Meteor Falls 115 optionals before that fight, and then like Calc E4 and see what I'm bringing, and maybe do something there later. But yeah, so we're going to just close combat and switch to Ursaluna. I mean, it's always possible I miss something and wipe the optionals, but I certainly hope that doesn't happen. That'd be embarrassing. It's like there's Black Belt Hawk and then like 2 more fights, right? And then you get access to all of the like switching items and shit. Like the eject pack, the red card, the whatever. I've been staring at, is TNT Torian Tia? I mean, Tortilla is always a bit tough, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, Torian Tia. You just kill this guy with the close combat. like you get a lot more resources post Norman, like that's the early game, but I feel like it's hard to start planning like truly riskless lines until after Flannery. Like you get Surf Sim, you get access to like those encounters, more moves, more items, and so on. Yeah. Like from that logic, like you can argue that Surf Sim is kind of the end of early game, but I mean Norman is just like such a good kind of roadblock. So I need Hydreigon, Urshifu, Infernape, and Hammy. I'm saying we can bring Durant for moral support. Sure. Where's my ape? Oh, it's already in my party. And then I'll say like grab Corviknight or something. What items do I need? So I need a double scarf. So Hamilton needs a scarf. I'll go exchange my other scarf. Scarf. Who's the second guy that needs scarf? Shifu. Scarf, Shifu. Ape doesn't need an item. Hydreigon does not. Only need the double choice scarf pretty much. Okay, so I'm running Infernape in slot 1, Hammy in slot 2. Okay. That should do it. Okay, so turn 1. Togekiss is always going to want to fling Mr. Rhyme because it has a plus 12 score. What does Tangled Feet do again? Evasiveness is doubled when it's confused. Okay. So Ape is going to fake out Mr. Rhyme before it gets to do anything. And then Arcanine is going to kill it. Togekiss is going to fail its fling because it has no target, so it still wants to fling in the future. Hamilton should have killed both guys in the back, so it's just going to want to go Decidueye. So again, same thing here. Togekiss still wants to fling the Decidueye. But before it gets to do anything, it just gets killed by Arcanine. And then on the last turn, it's the same thing. It wants to fling the Sceptile, but we outspeed it and we one-shot it. Unburden weakness policy. It doesn't have Ice Shard to give priority weakness policy unburden. So Ape switches to Shifu here. And then we double kill the Togekiss with Flare Blitz and Surging Strikes. If it procs, it shouldn't be able to proc at Salakberry mid-turn because Shifu does not do enough damage with Surging Strikes to put it in range, but even if it did, we would still be faster because we're double Scarf. This should bait in... what is this? Shifu and Hammy. So it'll be Shifu slot. This should be default order because neither outspeeds and neither outdamages. So we just double up and kill this guy. He shouldn't want to Ice Shard me because I don't think I show him kill with anything. But then Donphan comes out. Donphan is always going to be targeting Arcanine Hisui with high horsepower. So we can switch to Hydreigon in that slot, and then Surging Strikes, and then it should be fine. Do I need any pre-damages? I shouldn't. No pre-damage is needed, no items. Choice Scarf. Choice Scarf or no item. We need Corviknight. The Black Belt Hawkline I have is also like 1, potentially 2 sacks, and that's the reason why I'm also waiting, in case I need the Mons for something else. Oh wait, I completely forgot to check back here. Oh, okay, it's just a path like that. What do we have here? Roselli Berry, okay. Shalon Berry, okay. And an Akka Berry, okay. So this fight is for the Mega Scizor Stone. Back there. Okay, hidden full restore, I guess. Ledge here, we have flyers. Okay. So I sacked my Scyther. That was ass anyways. I would have just scaled to get any of his moves, and he was like quiet, so... This is correct, okay. So Fake Out, and Flare Blitz. Hamilton really wants to keep his number 2 spot on the frag leaderboard, eh? Like, Ape has like 2.5 times as many, but Hamilton is really still picking up a ton of frags in the late game. Staying ahead of guys like Pult and Ursaluna. Like, Pult has actually been picking up less frags than I expected, if I'm going to be completely honest. Well, no, there's that one fight in VR where he took like 4 or 5, right? I think it was like, yeah, he took like 4 frags in one fight in VR. Like a bunch of these fights, like Hamilton took like 3 on the last one. He took like 4 on this one. He's taking 5 on this one too, you know? Like, I think he took... Oh, shit. Oh, shh. Oh, God damn it. Son of a bitch, dude. Son of a bitch. Are you serious? Fuck off. Well, I need to recook a bunch of lines because I was using Hamilton on a bunch of these fights. Well, just the next fight. You need to lock in, dude. Right, no more throwing, no more throwing. Fuck. I'm sorry, Hamilton. Okay, I really need to recook this line now, though, because I was using Hamilton on this line. So we can just kill this guy. Bait Glaceon for slow kill. For Blizzard, we're gonna switch to Shifu and the Blizzard, kill with close combat, have Aspir. Bait Swellow for Boomburst Brave Bird. So I mean some of that switches in on Boomburst Brave Bird, and then kills. We could always pivot Corviknight, bait Heatwave into Pult, And then get the kill. Because we can just kill this guy with Draco, even if we get burned, right? Who does this bait? This would bait Tangrowth for slow out damage. Be knockoff or infestation. The slow bro also has slow out damage, but you have the first slow out damage. We just switch to Ape on either knockoff or infestation. We kill with fake out to overheat. This baits Slowbro for Future Sight Scald. We switch to Hydreigon. We have plans for if it does either. Because this always baits Body Press, it cannot slack off. So we can U-turn into here on the Body Press. Bait Scald again into here. Oh, Pulp can't get burned because that baits incorrectly. Okay. I'm relying on Pulp to kill Volk here. Shifu's Aspire. What about Swellow? Or, I mean, what about Gudra, sorry? What time and date is E4? I'm not sure yet. I haven't planned out my E4, so it depends. I would say tentatively, probably July 27th is the day I'm targeting, but I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. I also need to avoid throwing like I did in the last fight. I lost my Hisuian Arcanine, which I wasn't bringing to E4, but I have to recook this fight because I lost it. Oopsies. So Brave Bird is highest damage. It's going to take 2 Life Orb ticks plus Brave Bird recoil, so Heavy Slam always kills. Go with Heavy Slam. We assume the min damage we're taking is Boom Burst plus Brave Bird. How much is that? We ideally want to bait this guy, right? You are slow out damage. This could be fast out damage, so we want to make sure we're dead to Tangrowth. 57, 31. It should be very possible to do that. I guess we should find the difference between the min and the max that we take between from Swellow, right? So the min would be Mineral Boomburst into Mineral Brave Bird, which would be, let's see here. We can also go Oranberry, probably. 51 plus 70 is 121. And then max would be double Maxwell Brave Bird, which is 83 times 2, or 166. Really? Is it that small of a difference? So 166 plus 121 is 287. So Gudra wants to be at 287 out of 289. And if we take 166, we end up at 121, which is Never Dead to Volk. So it's always going to be Tangrowth for slow kill. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to be dead to all rolls of EQ, right? So I don't get infestationed. $26. What's 121 minus 26? 95? Is that in Volk range? It's not? Okay. Could I be in range of something else? No. 2... What about 261? Minus 121, I'm at 140. So I'm always dead to EQ. And then 261 minus 166, I'm at 95. Never did a Volcarona, okay. Okay, this should work. Get everyone's items. 2. In one band. Your pre-damage. Draw. Hello? Okay, there we go. There we go. Two, three, four, five, six. Choice band, Aspire, no item at 261. Rostberry, no item. Choice specs. Yikes, that was so cringe. I can't believe I lost one of my OGs to something that stupid. I have Flymons, I have Pult in my party, okay. Oh. Dart all over this bitch. Gifu and Blizzard. What if it misses, right? Hydreigon on the Earthquake. That should be Power Whip or Infestation. Kills, even though it's Assault Vest. Tangrowth has very bad special defense. This is Slowbro 50-50 between Scald and Future Sight. Scald if real. Okay. This is now guaranteed body press. Leftovers is fine. Kill this guy with Leaf Storm. Volcarona sees a kill, has to go for the kill. Repult. Generally playing around fucking mid-turn berries fine, and then I just a complete brain fart there. I don't know how. Just didn't. It's whatever. Whatever. Like don't play if we're gonna be that tilted, you know. I'm gonna be tilted for the rest of today. I should just end stream. But if you want to continue playing, just like stop thinking about that shit. Give me a silver powder. I think this is a pretty cool line I have here. Yeah. Turn 1, we've got Caracosta and Hydreigon. Caracosta is at 116 HP. This baits kill from Dark Pulse / Hydro Pump, but never Icy Wind. Fast kill. And it baits fast kill with Bone Meringue. So because it has fast kill with Bone Meringue, it cannot go for rocks. So Hydreigon is going to U-turn on the Sharpedo. No one sees kill on Hydreigon. So we click U-turn here. Never kills because of the sash. We do a lot of chip damage. And we switch out into Baskia Legion. Yes. Okay. So now Baskia Legion here is going to kill the Marowak with Poltergeist. Poltergeist can't miss. Still sees kill in the Caracosta. And Caracosta is going to kill Sharpedo with Aquajet after the U-turn chip. So Caracosta in slot 1 baits out Gothitelle for fast kill. And then Basky Legion in slot 2 out damages and outspeeds Granbull. It is, and then these two are just faster. So it's going to want to go Toxicroak. And Toxicroak sees fast kill into Caracosta with close combat. And Gothitelle sees kill with Psychic. So because Caracosta Aquajetted the last turn, it can now protect, while Basky Legion takes the kill here. It cannot fake out Basky Legion because we are a ghost type. Same thing here. Knockoff doesn't see kill, so it can't go for that. It has to go for the fast kill there. Can't protect because it sees a fast kill. And it would fake out that anyways. So we take the kill here with Poltergeist. Now, Caracosta is going to bait kill from Granbull close combat. In case we level up, we get 2 extra HP. We still show kill to close combat at 116. It could also... yeah, it has to be close combat. So, Basky Legion gets intimidated. But it still kills Toxicroak with Psychic Fangs. So both of these guys are going to be clicking close combat into this guy. And we are going to switch to Banette on double close combat. So we have Banette and Basky Legion versus Toxicroak and Hisuian Arcanine. So we've pre-damaged Banette. So because close combat failed the previous turn, Stomping Tantrum sees boosted damage. So Banette guarantees baits an attack from Granbull and Arcanine. And it's never Rock Slide. The Basky Legion, even at -1, kills Arcanine. We switch to Ursaluna. Ursaluna is going to take a Flare Blitz and a boosted Stomping Tantrum. And it should never die with Citrus Berry because if Flare Blitz doesn't crit and it deals 41%, we're down to 59. And that does that amount. We heal up with Citrus. We take Burn, and we're alive. And we kill with Facade. And if this one crits, we take 62%. We're down to 38. We heal up with Citrus up to 63. This does 53. We're down to 10% burn. Even if it does 7, we still survive and we get the kill. So first I need to pre-damage Caracosta down to 116. Bennett down to 191. I need to recook. The Arcanine is also in Tim. I need to recook. I forgot about that. I assumed it had Rockhead, but it has... Actually, let me think about this. Mineral Liquidation is 288. He probably kills himself with recoil. He needs to do 30 damage in recoil. Flare Blitz. 1/3 recoil. Yeah, he definitely does enough damage with Flare Blitz recoil that I kill him. Okay, it just works. So Gothitelle and Toxicroak. You see close combat. Poltergeist. Should see Granbull here. Granbull just flipped me off? The hell? There should be close combat from both into Caracosta. To Banette. And then even though we're intimidated, Expert Belt Psychic Fangs kills here. Still 0 damage to me so far. I've killed 4 of his mons. There's that Whiter Bug. Okay. Now he's going to see boosted damage from Stomping Tantrum, so should always see a kill there. Second Intimidate is still fine, because this guy's not Rockhead, he's going to take recoil from the Flare Blitz he's about to click, and that's going to allow Liquidation to kill. So we're going to switch to Ursaluna, and we're going to click Liquidation on Arcanine. So Flare Blitz, and this should be either Stomping Tantrum or Play Rough. Play Rough attack drop is fine. Rocks our Citrus Berry. We're gonna click Facade and Liquidation. means a scarf, I think. Namorous means a sharp beak. That's all. Okay, so the plan for this one is this is a rain fight with Pelipper. So basically, Electrode is going to lead here. It's going to kill Pelipper with Volt Switch. Go 165 just to guarantee that it sees kill. It should always try and go for Tailwind over Detect anyways. And pre-damage. Don't need a pre-damage. And then we have Latias here at 154 HP. 154 baits fast kill for Megahorn and only Megahorn. So Latias is in slot 2, just killed the Pelipper in slot 2. So it's going to bait someone that sees fast kill into Latias, and that's going to be Charizard. Charizard is always going to be going for Hurricane into the Latias slot. And we're Volt switching into Urshifu Rapid Strike. So Urshifu kills the Charizard before he gets to move. Warrior sees kill into Urshifu, but this is slow kill and this is fast kill. So it's always going for the Megahorn fast kill. Latias is going to switch to Enamorous here on the Megahorn. Intim is fine. Harvest is fine. Blaze Flying Gem, it never gets to attack. We have Urshifu and Enamorous versus Wordier and Tropius. So Enamorous kills the Tropius in one shot with Hurricane. It does not get to set up Tailwind, it does not get to proc its Citrus Berry. Then Surging Strikes just kills this guy. So then Urshifu is going to bait out who? Metacham is just slower, and this guy is just slower, so it's going to be Metagross default order. Surging Strikes plus Hurricane kills this guy's Clear Body Ground Gem. There's no healing he can get. And then this guy, we just kill him through Sash, there's no priority moves. So, Intim doesn't matter, the only physical attack we're clicking is Surging Strikes. Clear Body, Ground Gem. 4 attacks. Sash, Pure Power, Drizzle, Water Gem. Tailwind, Hurricane, Helping Hand, Grass Knot. I guess he could click Helping Hand here. No, he's always going for Tailwind. He's always going for Tailwind here. Or Hurricane, potentially. No, he's always going for Tailwind here. Simple enough. Switching to pre-damage Latias. Latias, 154. Iron Ball, Choice Scarf, Sharpbeak. The Choice Scarf is to outspeed Charizard. This is the left guy bug. I don't think I was ever bringing ham into e4 anyways, though, so not the end of the world. God does not have bullet punch. Got nothing to worry about there. Uh, let's check the line here. Looks like it's a 5-mon line. Drilla. Drilla needs a choice scarf. Okay. So we're leading Latias and Sneasler. And banned on Sneasler. Sucks. Okay. So Latias at 118. 118. This bait's fast kill from Whimsicott, so it can't set up Tailwind. And this shows slow kill the Lycanroc. Okay. So Sneasler can just Poison Jab and kill the Whimsicott. While Latias protects. Latias then is going to bait in slow kill Clefable. I'm gonna check something. My friends texted me. Follow me, AI. Follow me. It's +6, so it's always going for Moonblast. Slow kill over follow me, so... Latias switches to Urshifu on the Stone Edge. And then before Clef gets to move, it dies the Poison Jab. So we have Urshifu and Sneasler. And then we have Lycanroc. And who's Urshifu baiting in, right? Lilligant sees Fast Kill on Urshifu with Energy Ball. So Urshifu Surging Strikes kills Lycanroc. And then Sneasler Poison Jab kills Lilligant. One tempo leftovers. No guard, Focus Sash. Unaware, I Papa Berry gets one shot. Then it has Heliolisk and Nidoqueen. So, Heliolisk is going to want to either Grass Knot or Thunder Urshifu. It could Grass Knot because of Stone Edge ranges. Stone Edge can do up to 26, so 74. Yeah, it can Grass Knot. And it sees no kills into Sneasler. There's no rain. Let's just check everything again. And then Nidoqueen is going to see no kills into Urshifu, but it's going to see Earth Power kill into Sneasler. So on the Heliolisk slot, I go, or on the Urshifu slot, I go to Excadrill. And then on the Sneasler slot, I switch to Hydreigon. So we have Heliolisk, Thunder / Grass Knot, Excadrill, and then Nidoqueen is going to Earth Power Hydreigon. So then Excadrill is going to click Earthquake, which kills a Heliolisk, and might just Spread Bug kill the Nidoqueen, but if it doesn't, it's faster because of Scarf. Dry Skin. And then we kill with Draco. It'd be simple enough. Wait, what happened? Okay, I'm not sure why that disappeared, but It should be Clef. It should be Lilligan now. So Urshifu needs to switch to Excadrill. And then Sneasler needs to switch to Hydreigon. So Excadrill is going to click EQ, and Hydreigon is going to Draco Drop. I'm pretty sure this gets Spread Bug and just kills Nidoqueen, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, yeah, we got the Spread Bug. It wouldn't matter because we just outspread and killed the Draco anyways, but just 2 more frags for, or 1 extra frag for Excadrill. Okay. Here's that guy. Probably gonna call it there. I'm gonna go to the gym, then gonna get dinner with some friends. So, yeah. Maybe I'll be back later today, but I'm not sure. That was the last fight that I had cooked anyways, so kinda we'll see. Yeah, just gonna call it there. If there's anything to write into. No one's here anyways, so pause there. Thanks for stopping by. If anyone was here, I'll see you guys either probably tomorrow or later today. Okay. Let me just grab my notes real quick. Alright, Dragon Tamer Nicholas. This one, we want Electrode, Hydreigon, Dragapult, Enamorus, and Infernape. Basically just all goats. Plus Electrode. Okay. So, Electrode wants a Magnet. Magnet, if I can find it here. Hydreigon wants Citrus. Citrus. Okay. Enamorous needs the Pixie Plate. Dragapult wants the Life Orb. Life Orb. Shifu wants the Muscle Band. No choice items he's on this one, actually. And then Ape just wants an Aspir. So we have a couple pre-damages we need. But I'm just going to review the line real quick first. Okay, so we're bringing Ape, Bolt, Hydreigon, Enamorous, Urshifu, and Electrode. So first thing we're going to do is we're pre-damaged to 111 to bait Earthquake. We shouldn't need to pre-damage because EQ is highest damaging move, but I just want to make sure there's not any weird shenanigans with Scale Shot being seen as a speed boosting move. And I don't need Electrode for anything after this, so I might as well pre-damage him. So we're going to Volt Switch, dealing 152, putting him at... what is this guy going to be at? 162, right? So on the EQ, we're going to go to Dragapult, or not Dragapult, Hydreigon, who's immune. We're just going to U-turn out, dealing a little bit of chip. If the U-turn kills because they both crit, that is fine, I believe. This Volt Switch can never kill, but if I get a double crit, it can kill and it's fine. So this is always going to bait Scale Shot, which Enamorous is immune to. And then we just kill with a Moonblast. Enamorous is going to be at 135 HP. So... let's see here, who's faster? Latios is the only guy that's faster. It's a speed tie, but it sees it's faster. 135 means that it always sees a kill with Psychic, so it's going to go for Psychic instead of Calm Mind or Mystical Fire or anything. We just switch here on the Psychic. This is now going to guarantee either Mystical Fire or Calm Mind. We just U-turn into Pult. It's slow U-turn, so Pult does not take any damage. Mystical Fire does a negligible amount. And we just kill this guy with Dragon Darts. We take our Life Orb chip, putting us down to math 31, 310, 280. So this guy does not see slow kill. This guy does not see slow kill. We show fast kill to this guy, but Goodra sees a slow kill on us with Dragon Pulse. We switch to Enamorous on the Dragon Pulse. And then Urshifu on the Heavy Slam. We kill with a Close Combat. We get our speed drop with Gooey. Oh fuck, I forgot about Gooey. Yeah, this would change the line then, because I was planning on baiting Garchomp. But... what if I were to go Scarf here? I need a... yeah, without Muscle Band, I don't hit this range. Well, if we were to not pre-damage... well, he wouldn't be able to Swords Dance, because I show a fast to it KO. Guy's Sand Spit. So it's important to kill Garchomp before the Sandaconda. Does Urshifu have any way of denying sub? Check. So if I have Infiltrator, or it's at 50% or lower, or if I have a sound-based move, I don't think Urshifu gets any sound-based moves, and plus I wouldn't be able to teach them without using a TM. How much does Ice Punch do to this guy? Because I want to switch to a Namorous to get the kill, but if he subs, that's really bad, basically, right? What ability is this guy? Rough Skin? Okay. More than likely what would happen is this would bait Metagross. This would bait Metagross. We need to take it here, and then bait Slow Kill. Ape would kill here. This would bait Sandaconda before Garchomp still, which is bad, right? It's a problem, basically. Okay. Forgot about Gooey. Forgot about Gooey. I do need Muscle Band, otherwise it's a... Isn't it not a great range anyways? Because this guy's Eye Papa Berry, right? The fuck is this line? It could totally just proc Eye Papa Berry and survive. Oh. Uh-huh. I don't know what I was thinking with this line. It's kind of ass. This line is ass. The other thing I was thinking about doing is, if I went Dragon Fang, I would just kill this guy with Draco, and then we could pre-damage to bait Garchomp's Dual Chop, and then we could switch to Enamorous and get the kill there. Could switch to Enamorous to get the kill here. Still continue to bait in Latias. Go here. Get the kill with Pult again. Have Pult bait in Goodra. Switch here. Heavy Slam. This gets the kill. So in this route, these guys are dead. This would bait Metagross, right? Bait Metagross. Well, if it's Heavy Slam, I could also just go Ape, right, to get the kill. I guess I would need to be a different item. I need to be like Black Belt to get the kill. Oops. This would be Slow Kill, and this would be Fast Kill with Zen Headbutt. Take the Zen Headbutt here. We take... I guess the problem is if he goes for Ice Punch and freezes, right? Because then I don't have the Aspir Berry, because I need to be holding the Black Belt to kill this guy. And if I were to pre-toxic, I would be taking 2 Toxic Chips and Heavy Slam. Heavy Slam crit does about 50%. I would be in range of Meteor Mash. And the pre-damage I would need here... And Meteor Mash crit is kind of problematic, right? Who else do I have that can take the Gudra? I mean, I could just do Blaziken here. Problem with Blaziken is it baits Sandaconda for fast kill after a speed drop. Yeah. Gooey is only on contact, right? Gooey? Only on contact. So I could go like Ursaluna. I could go Ursaluna here. I could go Ursaluna on the Heavy Slam. It would probably just go in order, right? We could take the kill here. And then this would bait Metagross for... basically like random move, right? Yeah, it'd basically be random move. If we switched to Hydreigon, how much does... We have to be at 220? How much is an Ice Punch crit deal? Ice Punch crit would kill at the that HP range that we need. Okay. If we were Scarf, or we wouldn't have to be Scarf. This would be baiting... I mean, we could... We could pre-damage... We could pre-damage to bait kill with Earthquake. Kill with Stone Edge. Kill you. We don't take 2 hits though. You'd have to be... yeah. If we were to go Scarf, this would potentially be Rocks, right? Which is... it'd be Rocks. If we were to go this guy then... What if we were to go Scarf, right? We'd be baiting either EQ or Rocks into here. We get the kill. We get Metagross going for random move. We would just have to survive random move, then we would kill, right? I think this... I'm pretty sure this works. Okay. So Hydreigon needs to be pre-damaged to 220 out of 305. Enamorus is the same. Dragapult is the same. And then we just need Ursaluna and Eldegoss. Okay. Let me grab the guys. Okay. Actually, that's wrong. Hydreigon needs Dragon Fang. Well, plus Draco kills. We're baiting first fast. Okay. So Electrode, Bolt into Hydreigon on EQ. Kill with Draco. Con, Intim. Baits, fast kill, Garchomp. Switch to Enam on Dual Chop. Kill with Moonblast. Baits, fast kill, Latios. Latios, switch to Dragapult on, or switch to Hydreigon on Psychic. Psychic, you turn into Dragapult on Calm Mind / Mystical Fire. Kill with Dragon Darts. Baits, slow kill Gudra. Switch to Enamorus on the Dragon Pulse. It has the Dragon Pulse because it's a highest damaging move. If we were to take a Mystical Fire plus Life Orb, that'd be 37%. So we could just hard switch if we need to. And it would still not bait Heavy Slam. It would still always be Dragon Pulse. Switch to Ursaluna on Heavy Slam. Kill with Earthquake. Baits Sandaconda. For default order, switch to Eldegoss on EQ / Rocks. Kill with Leaf Storm. Baits Metagross for random move. I mean, if he rocks, we're never dead to Stone Edge crit. Okay. Switch to Ursaluna, kill with EQ. Yeah. I should make sure Ursaluna is not going to die to any combination. So it would be Heavy Slam. Okay, let me just get my calculator out real quick. So we'd be taking a Heavy Slam crit, which is 69. We'd be taking 2 Burn Chips, which is 23 each. Then we'd be taking Rocks, which is Rocks would be 1/16 again, which is another 23. Plus another Burn Chip. Plus Maxwell Crit Ice Punch, which is 222. 383. We would be dead to that. Okay. We are in fact dead to Rocks plus double Maxwell Crit. Plus, it would have to be like 1 and 3, right? I mean, it's pretty fictional, but Ursaluna could be an E4 guy, so I'd prefer not to take that risk. If I don't burn, I don't kill though. We could go specs on Hydreigon. If we come in on a Zen Headbutt, specs Hydreigon kills Metagross. Okay, that's something to consider, I think. If I were to go Infernape here, this would bait Fast Kill Metagross. If we were to be at 51%, -1, this would be guaranteed Zen Headbutt, and we could switch to Hydreigon to get the kill. Okay, I think that works. Last guy, Sandaconda. Okay. Do I have a choice specs in the bag, or do I need to go grab one? I need to go grab one, I think. Yeah, I need to go change that one. Okay. Let me just review this one more time. Sorry, I know this is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. So we Volt Switch out. On the EQ, we kill with Draco. At 220, we're baiting Garchomp for Dual Chop. Switch in, get the kill with Moonblast. Baits Psychic here. Switch out here. Bait Mystical Fire or Calm Mind. Switch in here. Crit Mystical Fire is fine. We go down to 63%. At 63%, we are never baiting Metagross. We're never baiting Sandaconda. We are baiting Goodra. And it's only ever Dragon Pulse. So we switch here. We switch here on the Heavy Slam. Brings us down to 148. We kill with a Close Combat. We're still faster than this guy. This guy is faster than us, though. He's going to want to click Zen Headbutt. Meteor Mash never sees kill. Zen Headbutt always sees kill. So we switch here. We kill this guy with a Dark Pulse. Baits in this guy. He wants to go for either Stone Edge or Glare. Or Stone Edge or Stealth Rocks. We switch here. If he Stone Edges, we just killed Leaf Storm. If he rocks, he's either going to Stone Edge or Glare, and we killed Leaf Storm. Okay. Good work. Intim Wakanberry. 4 attacks. You're coming out last. Never get to Sand Spit. I Papa Berry, one-shot you. Glare and Rocks are both accounted for. Metagross, 4 attacks. Boom. It can never boom because it sees a slow kill with another move. +9 over +7. Clear Body, Lumberry. We're not trying to lower its stats. We're just one-shotting it. Lumberry, we're not statusing it. We're just one-shotting it. Sandville, Leftovers. It doesn't get to Sand Spit up. Leftovers doesn't matter. We're one-shotting it. It shows a kill, so it cannot click sub or SD. It wouldn't matter if it could SD anyways. But we're just ensuring that it cannot sub. It's faster than us. Goodra. We're faster. Gooey, AV. We're hitting with the physical move. 4 attacks. Dragon Pulse. Yes. Psychic, Mystical Fire, Recover, Calm Mind. That. Okay. Let me just check speed thresholds. That works. Sandaconda. Okay, another bot, I guess. We're faster. You're slower, you're faster. After that, you're faster. You're faster, okay. I think this should work. Okay. Let's get my pre-damages in then. Okay, so first thing is pre-damage Electrode to 111. Next, we need Hydreigon at 220. Okay, and then we need a Namarus at 135. $111, 220, and non-Mega Latios, 135. Okay. Magnet, Choice Specs, Pixie Plate, 3 damages are all correct. Life Orb, Black Belt, Cherry Berry. Okay. Okay, we hit all the ranges we need to. Should be fine. Okay. Okay. Intim doesn't matter. He has a Wakanberry. We're just gonna Volt Switch out. This is always going to be going for an EQ. EQ sees a slow kill here. Switch into an immunity. We are going to drop a Draco. This is going to bait in Garchomp Fast Kill. This is going to be Dual Chop. Switch to Enamorus. Kill the Moonblast. We are pre-damaged here so that we show Fast Kill to base Latias. It's a speed tie, but the AI sees that it wins speed ties. This is going to be guaranteed Psychic. It always sees that it kills. This is now either going to be Mystical Fire or Calm Mind. Both are fine. I'm going to switch to Pult. Crit is fine. Oh, Clear Body prevents the drop, of course. We just outspeed and kill with Life Orb Dragon Darts here. This is going to bait in Hisuian Gudra for slow kill. This is always going to be Dragon Pulse. Actually, I don't think it could have set up Calm Mind there because I showed it a kill. Yeah, it would have had to been Mystical Fire, I think. So this is going to be Dragon Pulse. We switch to Enamorus. Now this is guaranteed Heavy Slam. Black Belt Close Combat kills this guy. This is going to drop our speed with Gooey, but that's what we want. With this dropped speed, we are just barely slower than the enemy Metagross. So that is going to come in, seeing that it has a fast kill on us. This is going to be Zen Headbutt. Switch to Hydreigon. This cannot boom because it sees a slow kill. And we are able to kill this guy with a Choice Specs Dark Pulse. Even though we're minus special attack with a not super great special attack IV, that still gets the kill, which is pretty sick. Sandaconda here is either going for Stealth Rocks or Stone Edge. Either is fine. Most likely. Wow, that actually got the 1 in 40, because Stone Edge did not see kill there. Either way, we outspeed now and we just kill with Leaf Storm. Okay, there we go. Sandstorm kicks up, but the fight is over. Okay. There we go. Managed to find the riskless line. Damn, bro. All these guys trying to hit me up. Where are these items? Meteor Falls? Okay. There's two ways we can go. We can go down there or there. Down here. What do we have? Okay. Anything down here? No? So that's the way forward. So it seems like that's the way forward. And then we can find some items and stuff down here, maybe. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, we got the rocky helmet. And then dragon gem, okay. Let me add that to my tracker. Let me just check to make sure I'm not missing anything. Dragon gem. We have the heavy duty boots. We have the rocky helmet. Everything else is just after more optionals. Okay. So I found the dragon gem. Cool. Oh. I do need to exchange my choice items here. So I will go back here. For this fight, I need Ultimate Ape. Is a 5-mon line? No, it looks like it's a 5-mon line. Give me Latios. Give me Bali. Give me Basque Legion. And give me Gudra. Gudra. Not you. Okay. I need a scarf and a band. I believe I have a scarf. I think. Specs. Scarf. There we go. And then I need a choice band. Where's my choice band? Here we are. Okay, so Basque Legion. Gudra needs a shed shell. Golly needs a citrus. Citrus. Bolt. And then Ape. Does not need an item. Latios also does not need an item. Yeah. Okay, we have triathlete Kira here. Basque Legion, Latios, Galissapod, and Gudra. Gudra, okay. Okay, so we start off with just choice scarf Basque Legion. Outspeeds and Oko's a Togedemaru with superpower. We have Mold Breaker, so we bypass Sturdy. That works. And then red card doesn't proc if it dies. The abilities that can be negated include Sturdy. So we just kill this guy before he can move, before he can eject us. So Swellow is fast out damage. Doug Trio is just faster. We fast kill this guy. We fast out damage this guy, and we fast kill this guy. So it goes Swellow for fast out damage. Again, no one sees a kill. So it goes for fast out damage. It's guaranteed Boom Burst. We switch here on the Boom Burst because we want to make sure we don't get confused by Hurricane. We are able to kill this with 2 heavy slams. We could also crit and kill it with the heavy slam, but at worst, we take 2 mineral boom bursts. At most, we take 3 max roll boom bursts. Either way, it's baiting out Doug Trio for fast kill. If it's mineral, we're at like 60%. Yep. And if it's max roll, we're at like 25%, which is still earthquake. We take our eject with Glycopod. If we eject at 131 plus 39, that is 170. We eject into Dragapult, who kills this guy with Dragon Darts. This is going to bait out Gorgeist. It cannot Destiny Bond if it sees a slow kill, because Destiny Bond's max score is +7, and slow kill is minimum +9. So we're just going to switch to no item ape and kill with an overheat. Bypass Focus Sash, Arena Trap, Scrappy, Choice Specs, Sturdy red card. We kill with an overheat. This baits slow kill from Simipour with Hydro Pump. We switch back to Pult, we kill with darts. And then we also kill this guy. Wait, what? Did I have rain up for some reason? That does like 43. That never kills. We just kill darts and he's gonna kill it himself. Otherwise, we can go here, bait close combat. Yeah, okay. Pretty simple. So I need to pre-damage Golly to 170. Okay. And then we need Pult to guarantee Be Dead to Poltergeist. That way it cannot Destiny Bond. So that has to be 240. Oh, that's why. Because of the pre-damage, I might need to do the pivot. Yep, that makes sense. I was like, wait, that doesn't do... Okay. Makes sense now. Okay. So, Choice Scarf, Shed Shell, Citrus at 170, Choice Band at 240. No item, Latios, no item. Just confirming that we show fast kill to both. Okay. I have all the optionals on 115 cooked. I have not done any more work on the 123 optionals though. No, this is the wrong place. You want to go here to go progress to 115. We go here. I forgot to actually consider the attack and defense drop from this. And I think this goes ape. I needed a pre-damage. Fuck, I'm stupid. Wait, what? It was Gorgeist. Oh shit. Okay. So this is going Power Whip or Poltergeist? I just need a pre-damage. I actually considered doing that, but I was like, oh, no way. I'm stupid, though. I forgot about the superpower drops. Okay, so... Power Whip or Poltergeist? If I go Ape and get the kill, that would bait in Swellow. If I were to go to Latias... If I were to go to Latias... I would take some damage from Power Whip. And then I would bait either Explosion, Destiny Bond, or Power Whip. I can switch to Pult. I can switch to Pult. Okay. Switch to Pult. Oh, fuck. Okay. Latias. If he clicks Destiny Bond, then he's gonna go for Poltergeist again. And then we can keep switching until we come in on a Power Whip, basically. Either a Power Whip or a Boom, and then we get the kill with Phantom Force. He sees a kill with Poltergeist, so we cannot Destiny Bond. We show fast kill to everything. No, he would go Doug Trio here. So I show fast kill to everything except Doug Trio. Yes, I show fast kill to everything except Doug Trio. We can switch out because we are a ghost type. We get ejected with Golisopod. Breach us, which could be annoying. But either way, Dragapult kills this guy. Kills Swellow. Kills Simipour. And, pretty sure we should be able to deal with the ape. Okay. Be fine. So we're gonna go to Latias here. Okay. Just show me Boom here if real, honestly. Push the Pult. Okay. Okay, he went for Destiny Bond. This is guaranteed Poltergeist. This is guaranteed Poltergeist. If I go to Ape, he's always gonna go for Destiny Bond, right? No, he's not always gonna go for Destiny Bond. I should count Destiny Bonds just in case. Okay. It's 2 Destiny Bonds. He only has 5 of these, right? Yeah, he only has 5 of these. Okay. Oh, the reason he's using Destiny Bond is it registers Poltergeist as the highest damaging move. Um, so Power Whip is at +0. Right. Okay. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. And then Destiny Bond is going to be at +5, +6, so it's always going for Destiny Bond. The only other thing I can go for is Boom. This should be the 5th Destiny Bond unless it decides to Boom here. Okay, I went for Power Whip. He has to go for Poltergeist here. He can't go for Destiny Bond, so I just click Phantom Force. What? No, 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 no. No way. How can it go for... How can it go for Destiny Bond over a slow kill? No, 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 no. There's no way. There's no way. No, 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 no. That should not be possible. It cannot go for Destiny Bond over slow kill. Slow kill is +9, Destiny Bond is +7 max. AI is slower, +5, +6. It's out of Poltergeist PP, isn't it? Wait, okay. So I switched to Latias 5 times. Wait, okay, let me think. So I switched to Latias Poltergeist. So Poltergeist Destiny Bond, Poltergeist Destiny Bond, Poltergeist Destiny Bond, Poltergeist Destiny Bond, Poltergeist Power Whip. It went for the Power Whip there instead of Destiny Bond. So it had one more PP of Destiny Bond left. And then it went for Destiny Bond instead of Power Whip. It's out of Poltergeist PP. It'll see Power Whip as a higher damaging move. And it didn't go for Power Whip on any of the... Oh my god, that's actually insanely bad RNG. That's insanely bad RNG. What can I do here? What can I do here? How can I salvage this? How can I salvage this? I was using Pult in like every other fight after this. Make it through this fight first. Make it through this fight first, man. You can make it through this fight first. Okay. See what you can do. Basket Legion baits Swallow. Gudra baits Infernape. So our options are Basket Legion, baits Swallow, Gudra, baits Ape, Golly, baits Swallow. We're never doing Golly. Never Golly. Ult dead. And then Ape, baits Swallow. So it's never Ape either. Never Ape. So it's either Basque Legion or Gudra. Basque Legion line. We can eject with Golly, but how are we killing Dugtrio? How the fuck are we killing Dugtrio here? If we go Gudra and we're baiting close combat, who do we switch into? Are we switching into Basque Legion here? Basque Legion baits Thunder Punch. If we were to switch into Latias, it would bait U-turn. We could take the Golly Eject instead. Could take the Golly Eject into Basque Legion, who then kills this guy. Basque Legion baits Swallow, we kill that with Gudra. Baits Dugtrio. Baits Dugtrio, we get our eject off. How do we kill Dugtrio though? Let's do the Gudra line first. Gudra line. Switch to Latias on CC. Eject with Golly on U-turn. Kill with Basque Legion. Bait Swallow. Is 3 dead. Bait Swallow. Kill with Gudra. Bait Dugtrio. Eject with Golly. How am I killing this guy is the question, right? That's the main question. Okay. Basque Legion is not faster. It could be a... We could potentially look to sack Latias. EQ or Night Slash. Taking a Thunder Punch. Alternatively, we can take a hit, potentially look to eject, and then let Ape get the kill with Fake Out. And then how am I killing Simipour? I think Gudra's pretty good into Simipour. Gudra's pretty good into Simipour. Depending on how much damage it takes from Swallow, though, it could be a not super great counter. Does Fake Out into CC kill? It does not. Kind of has to be Gudra for that, right? If I go If I go the Basque Legion line, and I bait Swellow, Gudra kills Swellow. That's 3 dead. Baits Doug Trio. I could also potentially look to heal up on Swellow a little bit with Life Dew. Okay. I'm too used to click in close combat. I forget superpower reduces your stats. That's so stupid. Yeah. Bates Doug Trio. Eject with Golly. Always be baiting Night Slash. We can get the kill with Ape. We can do Latias. Golly into Latias. Break Sash. Kill with Ape, fake out. Arena Trap. So Levitate means I'm airborne, which means I can switch out. So who does Ape bait after taking a... Ape would bait Simipour for Hydro Pump. Bait Simipour for Hydro Pump. Gudra 1v1s. And then for the Ape in the back, what am I doing? Getting Ice Beam frozen is really bad, basically. Getting Ice Beam frozen is kind of truck. Getting Ice Beam frozen is kind of truck. Plus, I kind of need to bait CC anyways, right? And I could dodge a crit there. In this route, I'm getting Ape first. Latias is lower. I'm more likely to be sacking Latias here in this line, right? Okay. Got it. So the risk on this one... Who am I risking on the Gudra first line? Latias? Where's the Basque Legion line? Yeah, I think I prefer the Gudra line. Yeah. Just confirming that Gudra gets 8 for fast kill. Wait. Eject button. Wait, okay, I'm pretty sure that it works like I think it does, and that I will eject, but the ape will not switch. I'm gonna make a save state just in case. But I'm pretty sure, based on what I looked up, that's how it works. If this ability activates due to being hit by U-turn or volt switch, the user of that move will not be switched out. So ape clicking U-turn means that it should not switch out. Making a save state because Run&Bun is janky with the way emergency exit is coded. So Gudra's not going to bait Doug Trio. Should bait Ape. Let me check something real quick. If I just eject with Golly here instead of... Instead of that, do I heal enough with Citrus? 170, close combat does 113. Citrus Berry heals, I believe it's like 63 or something. Okay, not enough. But U-turn does little enough damage that I will be able to. Okay. Close combat does quite a bit to Latias. Would I prefer to take Thunder Punch? Because I could go to Basque Legion and then bait Thunder Punch into Latias. I think I would prefer that. I think I would prefer that. If I get parried, though... Close combat crit would mean that Night Slash is likely to kill. Whereas Thunder Punch para, I would have to also full para. So I think it's better to... Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. I'm gonna go Basque Legion on the close combat. This should get me Thunder Punch. No Para would be fantastic here. Okay, okay, okay. This is great. This is great. So this is U-turn now. And what should happen here is that I should exit out, but he will not. Okay, crit. I think Barry heals me up enough that I can exit again. And it means it's guaranteed on any roll of Dugtrio. Okay, this should now bait out Swellow. Bug the Sprite, but whatever. That's funny. Okay. This should be Boom Burst now. Let's go to Goodra. How much PP does Boom Burst have? Boom Burst. It's gonna have 10 PP. Thunder Punch Para would be really good here. I think I go for Thunder Punch once. Just to make sure it can't switch out as well. Okay. Now I'm down to spam Life Dew for a bit. Okay, that was 3 Boom Bursts. This is 4 Boom Bursts. This is 5 Boom Bursts. That's 6 Boom Bursts. This is 7 Boom Bursts. This is 8 Boom Bursts. Nine Boom Bursts. Okay. I think it's worth doing it again, giving me more health for the Simipour. It should kill itself with Struggle after this. And I should always be baiting in Dugtrio. Even if I'm full health, it should still be baiting in Dugtrio because it out-damages me. Prefer to always see a kill with Earthquake to get the eject. If that's the case, I don't even need to eject with Golly if it's guaranteed EQ. I can just go hard Latias. Potentially get another eject if I need. So I think I want to attack here. Oh, right, of course. The Boom Burst is going to be PP maxed. Okay, so this should be Dugtrio now for EQ. We're holding the Shed Shell to switch out. Into Latias. Okay. Now let's click Psychic. Okay, he went for Screech there. How does the roll look? Okay. Let's assume he's at the minimum HP he can be, which is on a non-crit 14 HP. Reversal never sees kill. He should always be going for either Night Slash or Screech here. Either Night Slash or Screech. If he goes for Screech, that could be kind of annoying. So I think I just go Ape and I pick up the kill with Fake Out. This would bait out Simipour for Hydro Pump. I think I just go Goodra then. Okay, Night Slash. Now I kill this guy with Fake Out. Okay. Should be fine to go Goodra here. Okay, he has Pitaya Berry, which is going to increase his special attack when he falls below half HP because of Gluttony. He cannot Nasty Plot. I'm just trying to think here, what's the optimal play? He's much more likely to Ice Beam than Hydro Pump here, but he can Hydro Pump, so we can never go hard Ape. We'd have to go Basky Legion first before going Ape to get Grass Knot. Basky Legion always gets Grass Knot. If I go Ape, Close Combat always kills. So if I Thunder Punch and he procs his Pitaya Berry, he's still going to want to go for Ice Beam / Hydro Pump. He should never be able to go for Grass Knot. So I can go to Basky Legion. Basky Legion always baits Grass Knot to Ape, who gets the kill. The only punish to that is turn 1 Ice Beam Freeze, but there's no way we can play around turn 1 Ice Beam Freeze. There's just no way we can do it. It'd be like, maybe Golly Eject? Faulty, this is Giga Steering, man. I forgot to So I forgot that Superpower lowered your stats. I don't know how I forgot that. So then because of that, I forgot to pre-damage my Basky Legion, and that fucked up my baiting order. So it brought out, instead of Swellow, it brought out Gourgeist. And then Gourgeist literally had the perfect series of moves. It won every 50-50 needed to, clicking Destiny Bond instead of Power Whip when I was pivoting between Pult and Latias. So then it ran out of Poltergeist PP when I had one more Destiny Bond PP, and I didn't realize that. So I clicked Phantom Force and I clicked Destiny Bond instead of Power Whip when both were at +6. And then I lost Pult, and now I'm hard steering this fight. I think I'm fine as long as I dodge turn 1 Ice Beam Freeze. Could I Heavy Slam here? I could Heavy Slam here. It doesn't matter, though, even if I Heavy Slam. Like, if it gets Pitaya Berry, it doesn't matter. So I think I'd rather just Thunder Punch here and potentially get... I mean, pair chances don't matter. I just need to dodge Freeze. I just need to dodge Freeze here. That's all I need to do. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, this is gonna proc its Pitaya Berry here. It's still never gonna be Grass Knot. So I go Bastia Legion here. Hydro Pump is fine. Okay, I think I can just kill with Superpower here now. Because I'm faster. It's Gluttony. Pitaya Berry increases its special attack. Superpower kills after the Thunder Punch. Man, losing Pult fucking blows, though. I was using Pult on so many of these optional fights coming up. And... you know, for the longest time, I thought there's no way I'm not bringing Pult to E4, right? But I was looking at some calcs yesterday, and there's actually a decent chance I bring Hydreigon. I was bringing Hydreigon instead of Pult to E4, even, like, if Pult didn't die here. I made it out of this fight, but... holy fuck, dude. That hurts, man. Jesus Christ. That is not a good sight to see. That is not a good sight to see. Oh. Okay. I don't know why my Spotify just started trying to play to my phone. But... oh man, that was painful. I'm sorry, Pult. You deserve so much better than this, man. You deserve so much better than this. I thought I was going to truck, though, and the fact that I didn't truck is better than nothing, I guess. I genuinely thought I was going to truck. It's the same feeling of panic I had on the first double of VR. Wait, was I on the calc screen the entire time? I honestly don't know. I was panicking so much that I completely just was not paying attention. Thankfully this next fight should be pretty simple. I don't think I need I don't need Pult on this fight. I think I'm using Pult on basically every other fight though that I planned out on Route 115. I can still absolutely beat VR without Pult though. I think considering the battles I was gonna plan on doing, I was looking at doing SD, and I don't think Pult is super good for SD. I think, at least. I don't know, though. We'll have to see, though. Okay. I don't know who I'm bringing as backup yet. So I need Aerodactyl with the Megastone. I need Enamorous with the Choice Scarf. Ape just needs a Citrus Berry. And then Shifu also needs a Scarf. Also, I'm here. Okay, let me just import everyone into the calc for this fight. Dude, this feels so hard. No! Not the Pult. Okay, so the plan for this one is basically, Arrow's gonna be at 126 HP. This is gonna bait kill from Eggy. That way it cannot go for Endure. I don't think there's special Endure AI. No, there's not. So it cannot go for Endure. So it has to go for an attack. Once we Mega Evolve, we're able to kill with the Dual Wing Beat. Even if there's a rounding error, this should be enough damage to kill. I know there is Tough Claw's rounding error, but this shouldn't make a difference here. This should bait in. We should be faster than everybody. We are faster than everyone, so it's going to go to first slow kill that's not fast killed, which is going to be Bisharp with Iron Head. At 126, we're out of Sucker Punch range. One shot, cost out, matter. So it's forced to go for Iron Head here. Wait, what? This is not what I have in my notes. Is this the right fight? We show fast kill to this guy. Ew. Oh. CB doesn't kill this guy either. I don't know why I thought Halucha was coming out first. If Ape kills this guy, it's going to bait out Lucha. Basically, we're just setting up for Shifu to just chain 3 in the back. I just want to bait close combat from this guy, right? Basically, just want to kill this guy while baiting close combat from this guy. How do you do that? Does Specs Dark Pulse do enough? Problem is this also baits Acro. This is definitely baiting Acro. I don't think you can kill unless we gave you like X Scissor. I guess we do have X Scissor TM. But I don't know if I want to delete a move on you yet. This definitely baits that. What about Luna? Luna probably can bait CC, right? Yeah, we can just use Ursaluna here. Okay. So we need to bait close combat, guaranteed from this guy. Burn does 23 damage, so Ursaluna would need to be at 23 plus 218, which is 241. Okay. Ursaluna, 241 out of 376. Okay. Ursaluna Facade kills Executor. Can't endure because it sees kill. We are faster than this guy, right? Yeah, we're faster than this guy. At 241, he's going to see kill with Energy Ball. So I can just kill this guy. We're going to take a burn chip. And then we're going to force this guy to go for close combat. Can't Swords Dance. He can't Baton Pass. He doesn't have any boosts. Close combat. Acro doesn't see kill. Okay. We're going to take the close combat. He's not going to proc his Unburden because he clicked close combat instead of Acro. And then we kill this guy with Moonblast. We're faster than everything, so it's going to go first slow kill, which is going to be Bisharp. It's not going to go for Sucker. It's not going to go for Sucker because we don't show to kill. We just go to Ape on the Iron Head. We kill with a close combat. He's going to want to Sucker Punch me, but that's fine. Defiant Steel Gem, yep. We're never dead to double crit here. That's what, 59 and 35. Yeah, we're never dead. This is going to bait Cleavor or Rock Slide. Even if he doesn't... It's always going to proc our Citrus. Wait, let me check something. Let me check to make sure that he sees kill. 97 plus... what's 290 over 4? 72. Minus 57. Minus 97. If I'm at 208, Cleavor always sees kill with Rock Slide. Okay. So he has to go for Rock Slide slow kill. He can't agility. We just switch to Urshifu. We kill this guy with the Surging Strikes. We show fast kill to both in the back, so it's going to go just in order. He's going to Ice Shard us. I guess I can do the math on like how much these are doing. Rock Slide is going to deal 129. Ice Shard can deal up to 41. So I'm at 160, and then Cinderace comes in. Libero. I don't think there should be any bug here with Sucker Punch doing extra damage because of the Fire Gem. The lowest I can be is 160 HP. Which means he should always be going for Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is going to be at a plus 11 score. So he's going to turn into a Dark type and survive. And he could theoretically do that twice in a row, dealing 63 damage, but that should never kill us. Okay. Okay. Let me make sure to write down to pre-burn Ursaluna. Okay. Oops, I need to pre-damage, so I need to be down to 241 on Luna. Let me just check how much Burn Tick is doing. It's doing 23, okay. 23 plus 218 is 241. So Luna does not need an item. Namarus. Choice Scarf. Ape. Ifu. It would have been really funny if I like was able, if I had the acting chops to play off that I was purposely sacking Pult there, but there's no way I could have faked it. I was not intending to sack Pult. Oh gosh. Reburn, Choice Scarf, Citrus, 241. Okay. Like back here. I think in hindsight, I also probably could have prevented that if I had switched to Latios and then baited like a Iron Head into Basculegion and done that a few times to just get a little bit of chip so that Swellow would come in anyways. I could have like actually pre-damaged in the middle there. But I thought I'd be fine, but it is what it is. Facade just kills here. Crit is obviously super overkill. So yeah, I mean, even though I forgot to pre-damage, I had ways I could have steered, but... this should be Halucha, or Fast Kill Close Combat. I almost like stutter clicked there. Do not proc on Burden, do not pass go. This guy's Flying Gem, not White Herb. So we outspeed with the Choice Scarf and kill with Moonblast. This should bait in Slow Kill Bisharp. It should be Iron Head. I'm gonna switch to Ape here. Okay. We can kill this guy with Overheat. He should Sucker Punch me, which is fine. Let's go to proc our Citrus Berry. This is just going to take a double crit. I mean, Skitter Smack attack drop wouldn't matter anyways, because I'm clicking Surging Strikes, which is guaranteed crit. But also, I wonder if, like, with Sheer Force, it reduces the damage it deals anyways. I feel like it does. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, it is applied by Sheer Force, so it doesn't even get its secondary effect. I guess, technically it didn't matter, but it is what it is. Hello? Oh, this sees fast kill. I'm stupid. This is either Gunk or this is either Gunk Shot or Sub. What the fuck is wrong with me? How am I forgot Cinderace was faster. How am I making just so many, like, dumb mistakes? Like, genuinely. This is, like, beyond stupid. I could go Corviknight on Gunk Sub, bait Pyro Ball into... Can't go it into Ape. Ape would take too much. Maybe Latios? Latios baits Gunk Shot, Sucker Punch. Go to Corviknight. I really want to be baiting Sucker Punch specifically into Shifu Rapid Strike. I might just sack Latios here. Okay, I think I know what I have to do. Oh, I don't even have Latias. I brought fucking Arrow. I brought fucking Aerodactyl. Right. Brought fucking Aerodactyl. What is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? So I have two options. I can go Cinderace, I can go Corviknight, or I can go Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl baits Pyro Ball. After taking one Pyro Ball, it then probably baits Sucker Punch, yeah? Okay. I'm gonna go Corviknight first. Prefer to see Gunk Shot here. Okay. This should be guaranteed Pyro Ball. I think I have to Mega and hit a Stone Edge here. Don't burn? Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Um, we're at 117. Basically everything sees kill. Sucker Punch is a guaranteed kill. What if I were to Mega Evolve? If I were to Mega, I'm not dead to anything. But if I'm burned, I don't kill. Let's go to Shifu, I think. Crit can kill. One for Sucker. Never kills now. What the fuck? Oh, not gonna run into that guy. Oh, I should probably stop rage calking. I feel like rage calking though. My initial line for this fight was going to be these guys plus Pulp. Of course, I probably need to rethink it now. Can anyone possibly replace Pult? What did Pult do? And revisit the lead. I was gonna have Choice Band you. You turn here. And Ape would kill. This would bait out Wobbuffet. Zoroark, we show fast kill, fast kill, fast kill. You have a score of +1 because it's additive. You have a score of +2 because we don't show you a fast kill. He goes Wobbuffet. We stall this guy out with Drapion. We switch to Sneasler on the last turn of Toxic. This gets Zoroark. Sneasler could kill this guy. Show fast kill to both of these. Then bait out Ditto. And then Ditto is basically just going to transform into Sneasler. We were going to delete both of these moves and teach it Rock Smash and Brick Break. So it basically only has normal and fighting type moves. And then we switch into like an immunity to kill. Like Dragapult was good because Dragapult denied like these guys from coming in. I think Basket Legion might be able to do the same. If we were to go Basket Legion here, we would eventually kill the Ditto, who's transformed into Sneasler. And the problem with Basket Legion is that it would bait Ferrothorn, right? Because Ferrothorn sees slow kill. What if we gave this guy an Iron Ball instead, though? If we gave him an Iron Ball so he became slower, and then we showed Fast Kill to Kecleon, that might work. We would show Fast Kill to Kecleon with Knockoff. We can't force to go for Sucker Punch, because Sucker Punch only would work if it would see Fast Kill. So he's knocking off someone. Like, for instance, we could go to Sneasler on the knockoff, who's holding no item. Then we kill this guy with the close combat, baiting in Ferrothorn. And then Ferrothorn wants to go for Power Whip. Okay, this works, I think. This would just be Basculegion. So it's adapting a similar line, basically. We need to be pre-damaged. She'd be dead to knockoff at 168 out of 377 Iron Ball. Pretty sure this works. Am I stupid? Who's my last guy again? Blaziken, right? Oh. I need to level Blaziken up. Okay, I need a choice band, and that's all. I need to teach this guy some moves. First, I'll teach him Rock Smash. We'll teach it over Aerial Ace. Next, I need to teach him Brick Break. Brick Break. Over Poison Jab. Sneasler needs no item. Basculegion needs an Iron Ball. And then Blaziken wants a Citrus Berry. I need some pre-damages, and I'll import everyone into the calc. Did I level Blaziken up? I did, okay. So Hydreigon is going to be at 180 HP. This HP guarantees that Verdier is going to go for Slow Kill Megahorn. We are at -1 attack. We're going to click U-turn. This never procs his Eye Papa Berry, but always does at least 150 damage. And if it crits, it just kills, which is totally fine. We go into Ape to take the Megahorn, and then we kill with Close Combat. We want to make sure we're not faking out, because depending on rolls, that could proc Eye Papa Berry. So Zoroark is going to be at -1 score. Ditto, the score is additive based on what I know. So Ditto should be at +1 score here. Ditto should be at +1 score because, yeah. We showed a fast kill, but it has +2 score because it's Ditto. This guy's at -1 score. We showed a fast kill. Same thing here. So Wobbuffet comes out because it's +2 score. We have a Shed Shell to switch out into Drapion. We basically Toxic Stall this guy. I need to make sure I know what turn Toxic kills. Like if Toxic goes first or if Leftovers goes first. I can figure that out in battle, but basically... we switch in Sneasler. So Sneasler... Zorwark has +1 score because it's faster. Oh, hi, Wing. Sorry I missed your messages. A bit tilted. Yeah, bit. Maybe I shouldn't be rage calcing, but I don't know. I just want to get these fights done with. So I can go to E4 calcing. Lost Pult earlier to a combination. Well, first I made a mistake in not pre-damaging, and if I noticed that sooner, I actually could have pre-damaged during the fight to get the line back on track. And then because I didn't do both of those things, I lost like 5 or 6 50-50s in a row to lose Pult. There's a decent chance I wasn't bringing Pult to E4 anyways, though. Anyway, so Sneasler's in here now. You have a +1 score, you have a +1 score. You have a -1 score, you have a -1 score. So we take the kill here with close combat. He can sucker, he can knock off, whatever, doesn't matter, I'm not holding an item. This baits in Ditto next at +1 score. We go to Basky Legion. My Sneasler only has fighting type moves, so it cannot hit Basky Legion. And Basky Legion shows a... Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. I completely fucking forgot about that. Nope. This doesn't work because there's a bug. There is a bug with... There's a bug with Switch AI. So if the AI sees one mon in the back that's faster, it thinks everything in the back is faster. So because Basky Legion is slower than Kecleon because they give it an Iron Ball, it thinks that Ferrothorn is also faster, so it can switch Ferrothorn in when Ditto is here. Fuck, okay. Do I have a way of denying that? I mean, I don't have like a fire type move I can teach, right? To deny that, no. So what I think I might be able to do instead is I might be able to use Enamorous here. Enamorous shows fast to hit KO to both in the back, and it doesn't do very much. It doesn't do very much to my Enamorous. I can probably go Wide Lens. Give Moonblast a pretty good shot at killing. We would need to give this guy like a, I don't know, like an expert belt or something. We'd have to miss several times in a row, right? Basically. Close combat is like a 4-shot. I'd have to miss twice, basically. What would this bait? This would bait a... He shouldn't be able to power up punch. He should be going for knockoff. Basically, the only problem there is that we might be taking a little too much damage from my own Sneasler. I don't think I can burn my own Sneasler. That doesn't work. I need him to be able to kill Kecleon here. What about Banette? He's not going to want to fake out me. He's going to want to close combat me. I wonder if you learn like Aerial Ace or something. No? No Aerial Ace. Okay. Aerial Ace. Could always eject into someone else that learns Aerial Ace. Shifu that learns Aerial Ace, doesn't take a ton, and has the flex slot available. Who might that be? Future Sight can miss. You take too much damage. What about Altaria? Dragonite only wants one flex slot, right? So it couldn't teach like both Aerial Ace and like Fire Blast. Do I just I don't like just sending an Amorous on this. Both really pulled things together for me. I'm faster. Well, I guess if I'm faster, then I have 3 chances, right? So it's basically 1 in 1,000 to miss that many times in a row. Honestly, I'm down to send it. So an Amorous with an Expert Belt denies this guy from coming in. So it's going to go this guy for a Dark move. We switch here, we get the kill. And then Blaziken survives 2 Crypt Power Whips this range. Okay. Let me export everyone one more time, review the line one more time. Do Wobble Fett now? Am I misunderstanding the AI, or this is just incorrect, right? Okay. Okay, I guess I just was told the wrong information. I was told, like, multiple people told me that it was additive instead of just like replacing. That's what everyone is. That's what everyone says. But this is just clearly shown that it's not additive. Let me just like confirm that like I'm not missing anything, but based on everything I know, Ditto is slower, and Infernape sees a fast kill into it. Let me pull up the doc again. I don't have it saved. Both KO Switch and AI. So basically, what is commonly accepted is for Ditto and Wobbuffet, these special cases, these scores are added to these scores. So Ditto is not faster in Okos. It doesn't have any attacking moves. It's not slower in Okos. It can't be any of these. It doesn't have any attacking moves. It's not faster. And it's not even default because it's slower than us in O-Code. So what everyone else is saying is that basically this should be -1 and then +2 because it's Ditto, so it should be +1 score. Meanwhile, in Wobbuffet, it can't be any of these because it doesn't see, it doesn't have a damaging move, so it obviously can't kill us. But we also don't kill it, so it's not faster, so it's just going to be default. And that's +2. Why not in Wobbuffet? As long as they're not slower than the player's Pokemon in O-Code. So this means it should be at 0 +2 score. The only reason Ditto could come out is because Ditto's at +2 because it replaces instead of adds. So, I mean, like, this is just what people know being wrong, so I don't feel bad about not counting that. Like, people don't really know what's going on here. I don't know, maybe I should have planned around this shit, but like... Fuck, man. Not a CBA anymore. Okay, whatever. I'll just cook another line for this then. There's several ways of killing this. Question is, which one do I want to do, right? Ditto's +2. And change the overlay. Close that shit. Okay. So I had several ways of killing Wordier, right? I can obviously do this Hydreigon route. The problem with the Hydreigon route is it baits Ditto. Alternatively, I could probably find a way. No, it's never Zoroark. It'd always be Ditto there, okay. Now Luna can kill Wordier through Intim. Would I give it a Silk Scarf? This would bait in Zoroark for low kick. Could go to Sneasler, pick up the kill. Bait in Ditto. Pretty sure that works. Let me check. Sneasler kills this guy, baits in Ditto. It would have to be Enamorous here. Enamorous. Kecleon. Can Kecleon be slow out damage? It could be. That's why Pult was so good, right? Well, if that's the case, I can probably just go Basculegion and not give it a something to slow it down. And then I guess I'd have to click super power. No, because then you both see slow kill. I'd always go for slow kill over Wobbuffet. What I could do, though, is I can deny both of these guys from coming in. And I could... Theoretically, I'm not sure. What if instead I just went, Choice Scarf Urshifu with Aerial Ace, right? Look at Sneasler. Custom set. Column level 100. Max HP IV. -1 defense. Aerial Ace is not a guaranteed kill. I need to take 2, basically. Could I take a close combat here? Not sure. Not sure. I guess what I could do... Where's my Golly? Is I could use Golly to eject on close combats, so Urshifu can kill. With an Aerial Ace. Then Urshifu shows fast kill to both of these guys. Who's gonna want to go Wobbuffet? We stall him out. And go Blaziken. No, we don't want to go Blaziken. We want to go someone that baits Kecleon, but not Ferrothorn. Who would that be? Who denies Ferrothorn? None of these guys, really. What about Drapion? No. Fuck. I can probably actually double eject with Golly here. So we could also go someone else with Aerial Ace to kill this guy. Or some other perfect accuracy move. What other perfect accuracy moves are there? Smart Strike, Shockwave. Smart Strike, Shockwave, Feint Attack. And Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace is definitely the best one. Faster. What if you wear Scarf on Sneasler? No, you get your Scarf knocked off by Zoroark. We can go Zoom Lens. What about Zoom Lens Bayonet? Fast 2-hit. You need a boosting item to kill... Show kill the Kecleon. No, you don't show... You don't do enough to Ferrothorn. Do you get Fire Punch or some shit, maybe? Like that. Nope. You do like Natural Gift with a Fire type berry. Nope. Oh my god, yeah. Ugh. Okay. What else might work here? Okay, forbidding. I mean, we definitely have ways of denying Zoroark, right? Who else might we do it? Well, if we just go Choice Band Sneasler. Wait, that was the other thing I was thinking about, right? Choice Band Sneasler shows Weirdier, just fast kills Weirdier. Zoroark is just outspeed, it doesn't outdamage us, so it's not going to go Zoroark. And then Ditto should be at +2, show fast kill to these guys, and this is also +2, so it's just going to go Ditto. So it just goes Ditto here. And then we double eject to drop his defenses twice. Who do we want to kill with, right? Who do we want to kill with? I wonder if my Niesler custom set. This will be a close enough approximation how bulky it is. Shockwave. What about? No. Voice Specs doesn't even kill. You need to do that 3 times. We can't teach Aerial Ace. Oh no. He's technically actually -3, right? I'm already -1 by the time he comes in and copies me. And if he close combats and ejects on Golly twice, then he's at -3. Okay. He's at -3. -3. -3. Even Durant could come in and kill at this point with a Scarf, right? Problem is, who does that bait? Scarf. Could bait. No, we show fast kill to you. If you don't see anything, we don't damage you. We don't damage you. This would bait Wobbuffet. So how do I want to deal with this guy? I have a lot of different choices for how I want to deal with it. The question is, which one do I want to choose, right? Let's see here. Pult is obviously like the nicest answer by far. We don't have Pult anymore. In close combat. I just go hard Urshifu. That beats Wobbuffet. If I eject into Urshifu and then take one more close combat, what HP am I at? Can I bait Zoroark? Right? So I'd be taking a basically crit close combat from my own Sneasler. Close combat. Oops, Sneasler. All at level 100. 48. He's at -2. -2. I kill with Aerial Ace here. He's going to close combat me, dealing 244, which is going to put me at 56, 86. Zoroark. Zoroark is going to see a kill then. If I get Hyrule crit there. But then if I go Choice Scarf, I show fast kill to everyone else, and he's going to go Wobbuffet, and I have no way of switching out. Okay. Bit of a predicament. Find ourselves in. Stabilize over the move. Stabilize over the move. Keep like grab or something. keep Poison Jab, and that beats Ferrothorn for slow kill, right? No, it would beat Zoroark. No, I could. I think I. No, I think I low-key do keep Aerial Ace because that prevents him from switching out and it doesn't do a ton of damage to my Basculegion. I have Basculegion kill the Ditto, and then this is gonna bait in Zoroark. For knockoff or Sucker Punch. I can kill the Zoroark with this guy. With Ape. This baits in Wobbuffet. I stall him out. On the last turn, I switch. On the last turn, I switch to someone that baits Kecleon. Shed Shell. Someone that baits Kecleon. It has to be one of my existing Pokemon, right? Because for you... Oh, right. No, that doesn't quite work. It doesn't quite work because Zoroark is going for knockoff or Sucker Punch here, and getting Shed Shell knocked off here is obviously fuck. No, I'm not truck, but I don't want to be losing Ape. Let me think. Oh, shit. Can't go Sneasler either, because he's holding that. I switch into Ape beats that, which is bad. Ghost type? Chris? Oh. Fuck. It's okay. Let's see here. I could always switch into like I don't know, like a Conkeldurr and then bait low kick into Ape. And then Ape gets the kill. Drapion. Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr shows Ferrothorn a fast kill, but Kecleon is faster. He wants to go for Drain Punch. You can take the Drain Punch here, kill with close combat. And then Blaziken can deal with that guy. Okay, I think that works. I think this works. I need to write everything down to make sure I'm not missing anything. That was very important for that line. Sneasler needs to be choice banned. Basculegion. We also need to teach Aerial Ace again. Basculegion needs to be the Zoom Lens. Conkeldurr. No item. Infernape. Shed Shell. Drapion. Shed Shell. Blaziken. Address 277 out of 297. Okay. That should do it. You don't need a choice band anymore. You still need Shed Shell. You don't need that. You still need that. Not running you anymore or you. We are instead going Basculegion and Conkeldurr. Okay. The Sneasler now needs a choice band. Not that one. Choice band. Basculegion needs a Zoom Lens. Okay. Blaziken has been pre-damaged properly. Sneasler, I need to teach Aerial Ace too. Ace. Ice. Could also do Icy Wind. It probably does less damage, right? Adding Icy Wind into that guy. It's doing very little damage. It's still baiting that guy. Still the same. Okay. I think Icy Wind is probably better. Find the TM for that. Sneasler over. Alright, Sneasler here. Expand. Legion here. Lens. Holder. No item. Ape Drapion. That should do it. Yeah, give me a sec. Okay, so Choice Band Sneasler just kills this guy. Zoroark is +1 for faster. Zoroark is +1 for faster. Does not outdamage us. Even if we're -1/-1. This is also +2. We show fast kill to both of these guys. This bait's Ditto. Sneasler. Custom set. Switch to Legion here. We're able to pick up a kill with Psychic Fangs. This baits in Zoroark for knockoff or Sucker Punch, depending on ranges and whatnot. Switch to Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr baits Low Kick into Ape, who is able to fast kill this guy. Shows fast kill to both, so it goes Wobbuffet. Install it out here. On the last turn, we switch to Sneasler. No, not Sneasler. Switch to Conkeldurr. Sneasler kills Weirdeer, baits Ditto, switch to Legion, baits Zoroark, switch to Conk, kill, switch to Ape, and kill, baits Wobbuffet, all out with Drapion, go to Sneasler on the turn it dies, Sneasler on the turn it dies. I can't switch out. Was a damaging move there. Getting our speed drop here does not matter whatsoever. He's on the turn it dies. No, switch to Conkeldurr on the turn it dies. Switch to Conkeldurr on the turn it dies. Conkeldurr shows fast kill, but Kecleon is faster. It's going to go for Drain Punch. Conkeldurr on the turn it dies. Baits Kecleon since we show fast kill. To Ferrothorn, switch to work. Voice band, zoom lens, no item, shed shell, citrus berry. Do we have anyone that flies? No. Grab someone that can be a flyer. To fly me closer at least. No. Fall Arbor. Give me Conk. To do it. The item up there, no clue. I really need to pay attention is to be able to get back without a flyer, right? Yeah. Combat. Be Ditto. Pesky Legion. Psychic Fangs. Should be Wobbuffet. Does Zoroark not see fast kill here? Oh, this is Zoroark. Yeah, this is Zoroark. Yeah, that's kind of a lot of damage. Yeah, I just killed Overkey here, right? Close combat should also be fine. This is the actual Wobbuffet. Yeah. That's toxic here. Hurt by poison. So it's leftovers then poison. Okay, got it. Leftovers then poison. Leftovers then poison. Let me do some math real quick. 495 over 16. Taking 30 per turn. Okay. So it's going to have taken 60 damage now. So now it's taken 120, right? Yeah, it should have taken... It's taking at 120 now. So he's taking 210 now. Now the tick is 150. So he's at 330. Now the tick is at 180. I'm gonna heal up first. He's not gonna die here. Should still be able to go Conkeldurr. So leftovers, then poisons. Leftovers, then poison. I've clicked toxic 5 times. So this is turn 6 that he's taking toxic poison. So it should be 180. Let me pull up my ruler. $330 means he's at 165. He's healing up to 195. It looks like he dies to toxic poison this turn. I think. Click the encore there. I think I kill with Evmok. Did I throw? Yeah, I threw. He's going for Destiny Bond here. They don't have Mach Punch anymore. Whatever. A quick Club Boom on me. Man. Rather not. The other way. Don't care. No, I have to go this way. Out here. And this leads me out here. Okay. I don't need that guy for any more fights, I think. I trusted my math, not my ruler. Whatever. I'm gonna call it there, just right out. Hopefully less throwing next stream. Find some lines. Probably involving some sacking though. Just because without Pult I probably need to sack more. Yeah, it is what it is. Radio 2. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for stopping by, everyone that was here. Appreciate you guys. Very late throwing. More than late, but it is what it is. We'll be fine. Alright, see you guys around. Probably stream tomorrow, or the day after, maybe later today, depending on how cooking goes. Bye-bye. Why is that message in red? No clue, but I've not streamed in so long. I like forgetting how to do this shit. I have E4 calced, I have optionals calced. We are just running up the lines now. $32 deaths. Okay. Who do I need? Who do I need for all these guys? I need Hydreigon, Enamorus, Infernape, Glycopod, Primarina, and Urshifu. Okay. Let's heal up. Let's see here. Hydreigon needs the Choice Specs. We don't have Choice Band and Choice Scarf. So do I need a Choice Band? Where am I? One sec. Wait. Sorry. Where's Slateport? Slateport is here. Give me the Choice Specs. Give that to Hydreigon. The Enamorus does not need an item. Urshifu wants the Choice Band. The Lysopod wants a Citrus Berry. Brim wants a Pixie Plate. Pixie Plate, and Ape wants a Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry, okay. And just let me check something real quick. Okay, that's all I need to do.
So I've already planned out my E4, so I know what scales I'm going to use. So I'm going to use some of them now for this upcoming fight, because it just makes things a lot easier. I need to change a nature. I'm changing Hydreigon. The most common nature for Hydreigon is timid, but I will be using a different nature. I am using naive. You just check that real quick. Yes, Hydreigon wants to be naive. Plus speed, minus Spadef. Okay. How do I... Okay. I almost forgot how to export my my Lua for a sec. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, so the plan is... pull up my notes again. So we're gonna drop a Draco on this Miltank. We outspeed and we kill it. We don't need a scale special attack to kill. We want to pre-damage to 176 HP. Because this is going to bait slow kill from you. We're at -2 special attack. This is not even a slow kill. And this is going to be fast kill with only Dragon Rush at 176. So it cannot go for Acro, and it cannot go for Dragon Dance. Infiltrator, Flying Gem, Crappy Chocolberry. We're denying rocks. So we switch to Enamorous on the Dragon Rush, and we outspeed and just kill this guy with the Moonblast. And I'm baiting Miltank. This should be baiting Mudsdale. So Enamorous shows fast kill to this guy. It shows fast kill to this guy. It shows fast kill to this guy. Or no, it's gonna go Scizor, right? Yeah, it goes Scizor for slow kill, actually. Do I have Babiri Berries? I do have a Babiri Berry, okay. Babiri Berry. Okay, so for holding a Babiri Berry... Babiri... I don't need to use it, but I do need to hold it. I'll just import that to the calc. We're still baiting Mudsdale for slow kill. It's Mudsdale for Stone Edge. Slow kill. I show fast kill to Top and Crook. And Scizor doesn't see kill with Babiri Berry. So it has to be Mudsdale. And Mudsdale could go for counter if he doesn't see a kill with Stone Edge. But he's either going for Stone Edge or counter. We're switching to Urshifu and we're just killing with Surging Strikes. Switch to Urshifu on Stone Edge / counter. Counter. We don't care about AV. We're hitting it with a... That move, the lowest HP we can end at is going to be 71, so that's 39, 261. 261 to max HP. We show fast kill to Hitmontop. The Scizor is slower and outdamaged. So this is always Crocodile for outspeed. Crocodile is going to want to go for an EQ. The most damage we can take from that is 184, which puts us down to 79. So we get two diverging lines here. So one option is we could get Hitmontop. Well, yeah, it could. The Hitmontop is always a -1 score. No, I think it should always be Scizor, right? Because it doesn't see that it's dead to a multi-hit move and it has Focus Sash. So it should really always be Scizor. We can assume that it's going for random move, and it can't Swords Dance because it sees that we have a fast 2-hit KO. So it must go for an attack here. So, we should just be able to hard switch Ape here, because we're never dead to Maxwell Close Combat crit plus Maxwell Bullet Punch crit after Citrus Berry. And then you can kill it with Fake Out Overheat. And then on Hitmontop, Golly always ejects at 131, 153 HP into Primarina, who kills this guy, never dies. Should be simple enough here. So first we need to pre-damage Hydreigon to 176. Okay. I don't think I need the Berry Berry for my E4 as well, so... and then we need to pre-damage Golly. The 153. Get two more. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Miltank is scrappy with the Chopple Berry, Body Slam, Thunderwave, Stealth Rock, Milk Drink. It dies before it does anything. Hitmontop is Technician, Life Orb, with 4 damaging moves. Close Combat, Mach Punch, Bullet Punch, Triple Axle. Crocodile is Moxie, Dark Gem. It's not Intimidate. It wouldn't matter, with Earthquake, Pursuit, Stone Edge, and Aqua Tail. Noivern, Infiltrator, Flying Gem. We outspeed. Dragon Rush, Acro, Heat Wave, Dragon Dance. We're denying Dragon Dance by showing it a kill. Technically, even at -2, we showed a kill, so it would be forced to go for Dragon Rush anyways. Because, yeah. Scizor has Swords Dance, Bug Bite, Bullet Punch, Close Combat. We showed a fast 2-hit KO, so you should never be able to set up Swords Dance. And even if it did, it wouldn't matter. And then Mudsdale is Adamant, Inner Focus, Assault Vest with Earthquake, Stone Edge, Counter, and Heavy Slam. There's no weird shenanigans with mid-turn counter on Surging Strikes. There shouldn't be, at least. Okay. Okay, where are we going? Go to Fall Arbor, right? Go to Fall Arbor. Does Meteor Fall... or no. This is... the one over here. We're doing 123 right now. Magic Gun Choice Specs at 176. Babiri Berry Enamorous, Choice Band Urshifu, Citrus Berry Golisopod at 153. We should not need to double eject. Pixie Plate, Prim, and Citrus Berry Ape. Okay. That fucking cow. Drop a Draco. Boom! Okay, this should bait out Noivern for fast kill. Hi Gallade, how are you? So this is Dragon Rush, we switch to Enamorous. And because this guy is not plus speed, we actually outspeed this guy. I have scheduled my E4. It is going to be Saturday the 16th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, noon Pacific. We just Moonblast this guy. Thank you, thank you. I spent a while calculating my E4. There's some cool stuff, there's some veg stuff, but it's a pretty reliable E4. So because of the Babiri Berry, this should be Mudsdale now. Cool. So this is going to be either Stone Edge or Counter. I can counter because I have a physical move. We're going to Urshifu here. I do feel a bit rusty spending so long in the calc and not actually clicking buttons. So we just kill this guy with Surging Strikes. This should now be Crocodile for outspeed, because no one outdamages and no one sees a kill, so it should be Crocodile here. Yep. He fires off an Earthquake, or obviously never did a crit. Okay, at 166, I think this should be Scizor, right? I think this should be either Close Combat, maybe Bullet Punch. I don't remember exactly how the multi-hit focus dash AI works, but regardless of what it clicks, I should always be good to switch into Ape here. Even Maxwell crit should be fine. Okay. We just click Fake Out to break the sash. And now he should always want to click Bullet Punch, which is obviously never going to kill us. We're free to fire off an Overheat here. Hitmontop. Hitmontop is likely going for CC here. Should always be going for CC here. Yeah. Going to switch into Golisopod here. -1 Citrus. I think technically I didn't need, I probably didn't need the Pixie Plate here. I probably could have hard switched. No, I was dead to double crit if I hard switched here. But yeah, the Life Orb does enough to him that Moonblast kills, so. Okay. 5 more optional fights to go. Ugh, 3. On the 16th, I'm actually doing a back-to-back Elite Four with my friend V-Colt. He is also currently in Victory Road. He has an E4 calced, so he just needs to do his own optionals, and then we can do back-to-back. Okay, I got the red card here. Should be using the keybinds for some of these. Okay. Which one is this one? This is Fernando and Jasmine, I believe. So for this one, I need Ape, Gali, and Shifu. Not the others. I need Electrode, I need Caracosta. Might as well level that guy up. And Sneasler. Big Sneeze. Yeah, he's doing, his is going to be after mine. Mine's going to be first, then his is probably going to be around like 4, or well, 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to level up the Caracosta, just because it's what I have in my calc, and it shouldn't matter for anything else. I think I'm using it on the next fight too, yeah. But I might have a chance at being number 69 on the sheet, man. I think currently 67, if Mossy is approved, which he should be, he's going to be 67, so there's one more, I could be 69. That'd be hype. Do I have anyone that can fly here? Do I need someone that can fly here? I feel like I don't, right? Because, like, I'm just thinking about the overworld map, and I'm fairly confident you can just walk after this one. Oh wait, I still have my HP bar. I don't need that. I'm gonna go pull up a VOD real quick. Maybe. I'm pretty sure I looked at this some time ago, and you don't need to fly to escape after this particular battle. But I'm gonna check just in case, because this would be a dumbass way to wipe. I'm gonna look at Baron. Eh? The fuck? Wait, what? Hello? Okay, I don't know why my Chrome just crashed, but... Anyways, as I was saying, I know he wiped here, so... I think his VOD would be a good reference. Probably pre-E4 fights. Okay, there we go. We're back. No, I just crashed on my end. I don't know what happened. It was rather strange. Should be this fight, right? The Silvally fight? Yeah, it's the Silvally fight. Terrain is the next one. Gotcha. Okay. I can't tell on this one. 81 maybe? Black Belt Hawk. Double battle. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just jump down because the next double battle is in an enclosed off area. Okay, items. Sneasler needs a black belt. Black belt. Urshifu needs the muscle band. Not used that item in a while. Glycopod needs a citrus berry. I'm gonna go grab a flyer just so I can move around a bit easier. I don't need Electrode in my party at the moment. I need to go to Mauville City, and I need to teach Ice Punch to my Sneasler over Icy Wind. I don't know why I have Icy Wind there right now, at least. Okay. Let me just import everyone into the calc. Nope, not you. Aracosta, Sneasler, Urshifu, and Electrode, the ball. Okay. So basically, basically the gimmick on this fight is that, what the hell? I do not know what is consuming all my memory. That is very strange. I've never had this happen to me before. Okay then. I think the gimmick on this fight is these guys have like normal spread moves like Boom Burst, Explosion, and then these guys are all immune to Explosion. And then this guy can also set up Tailwind. So you need to be showing fast kills to Sylvality to deny Tailwind. Okay. So turn 1, we're leading Infernape and Caracosta in doubles. So Infernape is going to outspeed and kill this guy with Overheat. Do I want to Overheat or do we want to? Yeah, we definitely want to Overheat. Yeah, we definitely want to Overheat here. So we kill this guy with Overheat. It can get Cursed Body, that's totally fine. We don't need to click Overheat again. And then Caracosta in this slot wants to be at 187 HP. Be baiting Fast Kill from Orbeetle in this slot. Or maybe it's for something else, I don't know. Oh yeah, 187 is to bait Future Sight Fast Kill. Okay, so we're going to Protect on turn 1. And then Ape is going to Overheat Frostlass. And then Sylvally is going to Grass Pledge, Caracosta, Protect. At 187, it has to be Grass Pledge, and it always sees kill, so it cannot go for Boom. Grass Pledge will be plus 12, Boom is max of plus 7, and then Tailwind is plus 9, which is less than the plus 12 of Grass Pledge. So then it's going to be Ape versus Orbeetle. So Infernape is going to kill Orbeetle with Flare Blitz. We're going to kill Orbeetle with the Flare Blitz. And then Caracosta is going to switch to Electrode on the Grass Pledge. So again, on turn 2, Silvally cannot set up Tailwind. And then last guy that comes in is a Focus Sash Gengar. We are able to kill... So, after Ape takes 28% recoil here, he's going to be at like 71% HP. Silvally does not see a kill here. Silvally does not see a kill here. Therefore, because it's slower, it sees a score of +9 on Tailwind, and the max score it can see on Multi-Attack or Grass Pledge is +8. The maximum score it can see on Explosion is +7, but it always has to go for Tailwind here. And both of my guys are faster than the Gengar here. So we're able to break Sash here with a Volt Switch, and then kill with Flare Blitz. So Silvally has to set up Tailwind. It cannot boom, it cannot do anything else. It has to set up Tailwind. So that is Tailwind turn 1. So this is going to be on Tailwind turn 2. So we have Sneasler and Infernape in. Sneasler is going to click Fake Out on the Silvally, while Infernape switches to Caracosta. So this guy flinches. And then again, this guy is going to see a fast kill on Silvally. He should not see a kill on Sneasler. He does not see a kill on Sneasler, so he cannot go for that. And he sees a fast kill on Caracosta, again with only Grass Pledge, so he has to go for that. Fake Out, switch, protect, and then Sneasler is going to Ice Punch this guy to just do a little bit of chip damage. Important. Wait, what? What is my Sneasler's moveset? Okay, I can always reteach Poison Jab. Okay. Yeah, I can always reteach Poison Jab. I was like, wait, did I delete something I shouldn't? But no, I just have 2 flex slots right now. Yeah, I have 2 flex slots. Caracosta is going to protect. He's just going to Ice Punch. Actually, I cannot Ice Punch. I should be clicking Brick Break. Can I kill with Brick Break crit into Fake Out crit? Because if I freeze, that's actually bad. Break. Fake Out plus Brick Break never kills. 75, 22, nope. He can't do any damage to himself. No. Okay. So that way that doesn't fuck with any pre-damages. So on the Grass Pledge, we're going to switch to Golisopod here, who's going to eject out into Urshifu as Tailwind ends, because Tailwind lasts for 4 turns. So turn 1, the turn 1 is the turn he sets it up. Turn 2 we're faking out, turn 3 we're protecting, and turn 4 we're ejecting out while it ends. So we have Sneasler and Urshifu basically here. And then as we eject, we just kill this guy. Kill this guy with close combat. Brick Break, Fake Out, Brick Break, close combat always kills. And then to this guy, we just kill with double close combat. Before he's able to do anything. Timid, Overcoat, Normal Gem. And this guy has a Custat Berry. The way we get around that is we can just waste a turn with Fake Out here. And then Surging Strikes just kills this guy. through Sturdy before he gets to do anything. Sturdy, Custep Berry, RKS System, Electric Memory, Multi-attack Explosion. You guys don't get to do anything. First Body, Ice Gem, Lizard Shadow Ball, Hex, Lovely Kiss. Hypnosis Infestation doesn't protect or anything. Papa Berry does not help with him just getting completely one-shot. Then Focus Sash, we're killing you. He has Levitate, he doesn't have Cursed Body. He's forced to set up Tailwind. He's forced to set up Tailwind here. Even if he saw a kill into Ape with multi-attack here, let's. It wouldn't matter, right? Because Sneasler fakes him out on the turn Ape is switching out anyways, but I can give Ape a Citrus Berry just in case, but it shouldn't matter. Citrus Berry. And then give me Electrode instead of Hydreigon here. Electrode does not need an item. Okay, so Ape in slot 1, Costa in slot 2. Caracosta is baiting the Orbeetle. Correct. Okay. And then Electrode here is tanking that. You're not taking anything, you're not taking anything. And then we need a couple pre-damages. So first on Caracosta, we want to get him down to 187 HP. Okay, perfect. And then we want to pre-damage Golly to always eject. Let me just check that range again. Grass Pledge, 59 plus 131 should be 190. We'll check everyone's items. Infernape, Citrus Berry does not need okay, no pre-damage. Caracosta, level 99, 187. No held item. Electrode does not need anything. Sneasler holding a black belt. Which doesn't matter at all, really. Enough chip to that. Brick breaking. Golly, 190. Citrus Berry should not need a double eject, and then Muscle Band Shifu. Yeah. I'm on the right scene. Pause that. And let me check everything again. I'm paranoid. Normal gem, custom bearing overcoat, cursed body, teleportation. Won't matter. None of that matters. We hit all the speed thresholds we need, right? Ape is obviously faster than you. 95, there's both 110. We're obviously faster than you. I don't know why there's a Primarina call. Okay, everything should be fine. You don't get left side bugged. Okay, it shouldn't be left side bug. It's less, okay. So overheat and protect. Yep. We accounted for Cursed Body. We do not need to click Overheat anymore. Grass Pledge. Okay, great. Should be Ore Beetle now. We're going to Flare Blitz. And we're going to switch to Electro. Should be taking very little from this Grass Pledge. Considering it is, you know, like a non-resisted or a resisted non-stab hit. Now, last guy here is going to be Gengar. We're going to Flare Blitz and Volt Switch. Volt Switch breaks this Gengar Sash, giving us a switch here into Sneasler. And Flare Blitz finishes off the Gengar. Now the Silvally is forced to be at +9 Tailwind, because Explosion is at most +7. And then highest damaging moves at most +8. Technically, it could kill us with the damage we took from Recoil here, but it doesn't know that at the start of the turn, so should be forced to go for Tailwind. Okay. Awesome. Now Infernape has a free switch to Caracosta, and Sneasler has a turn to just click Fake Out. Now we click Protect and Brick Break. Now Caracosta is going to be switching into Golisopod here. And Sneasler kills this guy with a close combat. Go into Urshifu. We are both faster. And we are faster there, I confirmed it. I think this is Komodo. Tailwind is now gone. Perfect. Now we're just going to close combat and close combat. And last guy is Sturdy Custep Golem. And Sturdy Custep Golem, can I introduce you to Surging Strikes? Okay, no weird mid-turn fucking Custep Berry shenanigans. Which, it can be mid-turn, but it can't be mid-move. Wing, how are you? How are you doing, my friend? The E4 is planned and shit. I'm doing the back-to-back with Colt. Jetpack. And I think the eject button should be somewhere around here. I think this is the Slowbro Knight, right? Yeah.
It is the 16th of August. Didn't you just make fun of me for like accidentally calling it July like yesterday? But it's Saturday. Let's see here. And then the resist berries are over there, and then we just hop down here. Okay. Cool. Yeah, in the meantime, like everything is calced, so I don't know. I'm having some weird trouble with uploading my VODs. Like my Victory Road VOD isn't uploading for some reason. So I need to figure out what's going on with that, and then I need to upload the optionals VOD. But after that, I think I'm gonna play some Mystery Dungeon. It's been like 3-4 years since I played that game last. And I just had the urge to go live with that later today. You know? I'll probably do it. I probably won't do it right after Run&Bun, but because I still need to download the ROM, and I need to get the stream overlay set up for that. Probably take a shower, go do that, and then go live with Mystery Dungeon later. I feel like that'd be fun, but you don't think that was you? Yeah, it might not have been you. I don't remember for sure. What was I doing? I was getting the team out. Okay. I still need Electrode, Urshifu, Golisopod, and Basculegion, so I don't need Ape or the Sneasler, but I do need Excadrill, and who am I missing? Basculegion, right. Okay. What choice items? I have like Band and Scarf, right? Band and Specs. Okay. Do I not have a flyer in this party? Let me go grab that. Electrode. Go in the party. I am unfortunately using some goats. I think I'm doing at least one thing that I am positive no one has ever done before, as well as three things that are very, very uncommon. I'm 100% sure that one of the strategies I'm using has never ever been used before. So, yeah, if I had Dark Urshifu, I could bring a really cool Mon, but unfortunately my Urshifu is water, so I can't do it. I think Wing, you in particular, are really gonna like what I'm doing, for this particular strategy. I think you're gonna like it. If it was Dark Bear, I mean, it's not a spoiler anymore, but this is who I would have brought. You're locked in. July 16th, 2020, 2026. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Give me Electrode. Okay. Let's see here. Urshifu wants to be in slot 1. Electrode wants to be in slot 2. Basculegion wants to be here. We want Magnet. Basculegion. Golisopod does not need an item, because we're switching in on knockoff. Excadrill is Scarf. Caracosta. Okay. Yeah, Rabombi Tailwind Drake doubles, I think, is really enabled by Sceptile. I think Rabombi Drake doubles is very much enabled by Sceptile, and I think Phoebe doubles is very much enabled by Urshifu. Because what the Urshifu allows you to do is you can position Rabombi and Urshifu on the same side as a full health Giratina and Lunala. And then what you can do is you can skill swap the Shadow Shield off of Lunala, which allows your Urshifu to kill it, and then that allows your Rabombi to survive an attack from Giratina. And there's other mons that can one-shot the Suicune on Drake doubles, but I think Sceptile is just by far the strongest one and easiest to make like the rest of an E4 work around it. So if someone has like those two mons and like maybe some other cool guys, you can do some really, really cool shit on with Rabambi in the E4. Unfortunately, its stats are way too low to do anything else on any of the other fights, but that is what I was thinking about doing at some point, but unfortunately it did not work out. The Bastia Legion wants to be at 195 HP. Yeah, very cool. I'm sad I couldn't make it work, but I think someone's gonna make it work eventually. I was just bored watching some VODs this weekend, and I know AG was thinking about bringing Rabambi to his E4 too, but it didn't work out for him either. Like, the Mon has a lot of potential, you know? Like, Fast Fairy type, Tailwind. I think Skill Swap is absolutely criminally underexplored. I think it's a very, very broken move. And, I mean, not a ton of Mons get it, and let alone, like, good Mons. Like, it's like Zam, Rabambi, shit like Claydol gets it. I think Reuniclus, but, like, some of those guys, like, I don't think they're doing Reuniclus E4, man. Like, it's a bit of a tough ask. But, I'm really excited to see someone using it eventually. At 184. And then last one is Caracosta. Caracosta wants to be at 189 out of 271. Okay. Yeah, fast skill swap can break some ankles. I was thinking about this yesterday too, and it's I mean, obviously it cannot work this way because it'd be completely broken, but the way Primordial C works in like the regular vanilla games is that it's only active as long as Kyogre's on the field, whereas in Run&Bun it's permanent as long as you switch them on in. And technically, if it worked like it did on cartridge, you could skill swap Primordial C off the Kyogre, die, and then remove Rain from the fight, which would be really, really funny. But obviously it doesn't work that way. But it'd be so funny if it worked that way, man. Like, Wallace without Rain would be would be peak. It'd be absolute peak. Like, come on, Dexa. You can change Primordial C. But no. Like, that'd obviously be broken, like, setting... Because then, like, it'd break all the other Mons, all the synergies that he has, but... It's a funny thought experiment. It is a funny thought experiment. I'm bringing Excadrill, and... Who else was I bringing to this fight? Bastia Legion. Where's that fucker? What if you skill swap competitive off Articuno and get boosted by the Mon by 2 more Intimidate Mons in the back? I don't remember who tried to do that, but someone tried to actually do that with Weirdier. Because Weirdier gets skill swap, and it also has the Intimidate ability. So if you can skill swap the Articuno, you can immediately get a +2 boost on Weirdier. But I think that E4 wiped, and I don't remember who was trying to do that. That has actually been explored before, as far as I know. I can't for the life of me remember, though. I mean, it does sound crazy, but the guy also wiped because he's not on the sheet, clearly, so... I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay. So, on the lead, we're leading Urshifu and Electrode into Mienshao and Indeedee. So, the Mienshao is going to want to click Close Combat into Electrode, slow kill. I does not see any kills into Urshifu. So, Urshifu is going to Surging Strikes the Indeedee. And Electrode is going... Or, first thing is Electrode is going to Volt Switch to do a little bit of chip, and then Surging Strikes is going to kill. And then we're going to switch to Bastia Legion on the Close Combat. Shield Dust Rabambi would probably sweep at +2 was the thought. Shield Dust... That... let me think. Because... What's Darkrai's speed stat? Is it 120 or 125? I forget. Because if it's Darkrai... Because Darkrai is going to outspeed Ribombee. Yeah, Darkrai, I think, outspeeds max speed Ribombee. You could potentially set up Tailwind. I mean, I'm sure you one-shot the Gyarados. Urshifu has Focus Sash. It might not be a full... Dazzling Gleam could probably do a lot, too. There's definitely things you can do there as well with Skill Swap. Yeah, with Skill Swap competitive on Sydney doubles as well. But I think the logic is just like, which singles are like the easiest to 5-man? Because Ribombee is not doing shit on any single battles. I'll tell you that one. Besides Wallace setting up Tailwind and dying. That's the only thing it's doing on a single battle. I'll tell you that. So Tilde and DD before it gets to set up anything. Does not have Protect or anything. So with Basky Legion here, Basky Legion is going to bait in Fast Kill Zam. It also needs to be at 195 to bait kill from Mienshao. So Urshifu is able to just fast kill the Alakazam here. And on the knockoff, we just eject here. To eject, we want to be at 53, 184. Yes, 184. I can't take CC and Draining Kiss Crawdaunt. CC, Draining Kiss. It could do that. It could do that. But I feel like if you really want to do like cool shit, you're bringing Ribombee to Drake doubles, right? Instead of Drake singles. Like, I mean, I guess you could do like DDSS, but like I feel like DSSD or SDSD is much cooler. You know, like the thought of just like obviously Enamorus is thought of as like the GOAT for Drake doubles, right? But like doing like a similar thing with Ribombee, I feel like that's the gold standard of what you're trying to do with bringing him on like that. At least that's what I would try and do. Obviously, like DDSS could do some really cool shit regardless, but so then we're ejecting out into Electrode. So then we're back in that same situation. Where basically we're just clicking Volt Switch on the Starmie to do a little bit of damage, and then killing with Urshifu here. Yeah, okay, so there's two different routes that can happen here. So the first thing is that that Electro does not crit and kill the Starmie, and if that happens, then Urshifu comes in to kill the Starmie, and we need to Volt Switch out into Basky Legion. And the following turn, Urshifu just kills this guy with Surging Strikes. You will have taken a Life Orb chip from clicking Knockoff into the Golly. So Surging Strikes kills, giving us a free switch into Choice Scarf Excadrill. And if it does kill, we just Volt Switch directly into Excadrill. Crit always kills. So Urshifu in slot 1 shows fast kill to the Thievul because it doesn't see that as Unburden yet. So it's going to want to go to Mimikyu. And then on our final Surging Strikes PP, we kill this guy, or we break the Disguise with Surging Strikes. There shouldn't be any weird bugs with Disguise here, right? I'm just trying to think. Multi-hit. Like, even if the only thing I do is break Disguise and I don't do any damage, the follow-up Iron Head just kills this guy. And he's Fairy Gem, he's not like Sash or anything. So then Thievul comes in, and we want to pre-damage Excadrill to be dead to foul play, right? Dude, I'm gonna just use the fucking script for this ICBA. So I'm gonna have Urshifu switch to Basky Legion, and then Excadrill switch to Arcosta. Uh,
So Basque Legion. Okay, so Basque Legion is dead. Basque Legion is fast killed by Feeble. And I'll play. Potentially so is Caracosta. So I mean, Basque Legion can just switch to Urshifu, doesn't care about anything he wants to click, and Caracosta can protect. And then Caracosta can just switch to Electro on random move, who is not taking any damage, drive any crits, while Urshifu gets to kill. Okay. Should work. So I need to... I was gonna script this shit, right? So I need 210 HP on Exga. 210, right? Delua. What slot is Exga? Slot 5 right now? Scripting. Is it free damage 5 to 10? Okay, there we go. So Urshifu, Choice Scarf, Electrode, Magnet. Wait, do we need Magnet? Yes, we do need the Magnet. Okay. 195 for Basque Legion. 184 for Golly. We don't want to give it. It's getting hit with a knockoff, so we do not want to give an item. No citrus. 210 for Exga, and nothing for Caracosta. Caracosta at 198. Because 198 ensures that foul play into Dark Pulse shows kill. Okay. Not forgetting anything, right? Inner Focus, Life Orb. Detect doesn't matter. We're hitting it with a Surging Truck. Disguise, Fairy Gem, Unburdened Psychic Seed. Psychic Seed boosts Spadef. Plus, we'd kill it even at plus if it was +1 defense. Burning Jealousy, Fake Tears, Dark Pulse, Foul Play. Cannot click Fake Tears. Wouldn't matter anyways. Indeedee doesn't matter. We're fast killing it. We're fast killing you. Even if you could protect, we'd still be fast killing you. The Electro or the Basque Legion slot is waiting that. Analytics Sash. We're using the Volt Switch. Actually, we're always, because it's Sash, we're always killing it with Urshifu instead of with the Volt Switch. So we're always going into Basque Legion and then switching in there. We're obviously faster than this guy, so we're fast killing it. Analytic. Wouldn't matter because Zamcy's fast kill first anyways. Fast kill doesn't care about us showing it a kill. Okay, that should be good. Wrong way. If I can get up this damn waterfall. Okay. Let's save, make sure I don't get any doubles bug. I need Urshifu in slot 1, Electrode in slot 2, because Electrode is switching into Basque Legion, and Basque Legion needs to be waiting on his slot 2. Okay. Okay. Last optional of 123. 3 more after this. No doubles bug. No doubles bug. Okay. Okay. Psychic Surge. Surging Strikes. And Volt Switch. This kills the Indeedee. Electrode is showing fast kill to Mienshao, so it has to go for a close combat on that slot. We're going to switch into Basque Legion here. That chip allows Choice Scarf, Shifu to get the kill here. Okay. You know what we do to Alakazam's? Choice Scarf Searching Strikes. And then now this is going to be knockoff. Oh no, I really hope this is not bugged. I know there's a weird interaction with Mold Breaker Eject. And I think I want to say it's the Eject pack on Tabitha's Victini. Hopefully it does not do this interaction with Emergency Exit. Hopefully I should eject out. I fucking should have considered that. I should have used someone else besides Basque Legion for that. I don't know exactly how the bug works. Okay. Okay. Thank God. I mean, I might have been fine. I don't know how that bug works, but I know there is such a bug. Yeah. Surging Strikes. Volt Switch. And we are Volt Switching once again. Volt into Basque Legion. Okay, now we kill this guy with Surging Strikes after one turn of Life Orb Chip. And we switch here. Okay. Now we click Surging Strikes and Iron Head. Surging Strikes is going to break the disguise, and Iron Head should get the kill here. It's always surprising how low Mimikyu's Fizz Bulk is, and it's much higher Special Bulk. 25 hull points higher. Okay, I panicked for a sec there. It's just a visual bug. I was like, why did I not see Disguise? And then I saw there's no PP, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay. I guess if you use the last PP of Surging Strikes into Disguise, something weird happens there. Okay, so it should see Foul Play kill into Excadrill now. So Urshifu is going to switch to Basque Legion. It cannot target this slot, so we're always safe to switch. And then you're gonna switch into Paracosta. Okay. Now it sees Fast Kill in the boat slots, but it doesn't matter what it wants to do. We just swap to Urshifu on this slot. Can take anything it wants to click, and this side just clicks Protect. Attacking a Karakasta, you sucker. Okay, I went for the Shifu. It's totally fine. You can't kill Shifu anyways, not even close. And we want to click close combat here. And Electro tanks anything he wants to use. And that's this battle done. We always survive that. I'm pretty sure that's like pretty close to that's a high roll crit too. Max it could have done is 85%, so we're always safe there. Now we have access to all the resist berries that we need for E4. Berry Master's house. Okay. What kind of berries we got here? Ayapa berry. Anga berry. Sib berry. Hardy berry. Shukaberry. Am I using Shukaberry? Boba berry. Asha berry. Wakan berry. Rindo berry. Yachi. Hebia berry. Tropical berry. I think technically I don't 100% need any of those, but one of them makes a certain line safer if I get Giga Fictioned. And it was not a particularly hard battle, so it's not like, you know, nothing too bad. Okay. Alex, okay. I calced this one fucking ages ago. I do not remember. I need to check my line, but it could work. Let's see here. We do not need Shifu. Do not need Electro. Do not need Basque Legion. We do need Gali. We do need Exga. We want Durant. There's a chance we're sacking Durant. We want Ursaluna. I think it's like a 12% chance or something we sack Durant. I don't remember for certain. And who's the last one we need? Enamoris. Okay. And I need 8th. Monkey. Okay, so Monkey needs a Charcoal. Charcoal. Drilla does not need an item. Enamoris does not need an item. Gali, I think I'm double ejecting, so I need a Citrus. Sounds like he's hustling to the dead box. I think it's a risk where it's like, if you get, there's a chance you can get Destiny Bonded, and if he gets Destiny Bonded, he dies, or something like that. There was actually, why am I going Oranberry here? Must be for something specific. I'll check the line over, but presumably. See here. We'll just do the pre-damages first. First one to pre-damage is Enamoris. Wants to be at 127. Hustle Durant has actually not even been that bad. There have been a couple of fights where Hustle Smart Strike has actually been pretty powerful, especially Reliant Ian. You can go check out my VOD for Reliant Ian, but Hustle Durant absolutely smoked Reliant Ian, which is notoriously like one of the hardest fights in the game. So, don't sleep on Hustle Durant. And also, if you have a max attack IV and you have your Steel Gem, Hustle Durant switches in on Glacius Singles Enamoris Moonblast, survives crit, and then kills with Steel Gem Smart Strike. And then kind of doesn't do shit. It baits like Curum, fucking random move, but it does something. Gali wants to go down to 155. Yeah, okay. You obviously do want Swarm over Hustle. Like, it's much better for... you can first impression the Superior by getting into Swarm range on Archie 2. It's not fucking hustle. And obviously what you really want there is B-Drill if you don't already have B-Drill. Sceptile is also absolutely fantastic. But it is one of the Pokemon of all time. Durant is one of the Pokemon of all time. It has gotten more kills than, frankly, a decent number of Pokemon, and those Pokemon should be embarrassed that fucking Hustle Durant has more kills than them. Is Topless the only place you get Durant? I think it is, right? Yeah, it's only Topless. Okay. This chick has... Is this chick? Okay. Who am I using again? I'm using Monkey, this guy, the bear, and the ant. I attention on the bee on Reddit. People, for some reason, have started posting about it religiously. About B-Drill? Is that like I don't quite understand. Can you like send me a link to a post like on Discord? Not quite sure what you're referring to. Okay, so this is singles. I'm not quite following here. My bad. Mega B-Drill? Okay, I don't know. Dash, unnerve. Okay. So basically we just fake out close combat this guy. We've dropped our stats. We show fast kill to Torterra, so it can never come in. Como does not see a kill. Somewhat surprised. I guess it's not that surprising. We are max Fizz Bulk after all, and it doesn't have the highest base power moves or the highest attack stat. What instead this baits in is it baits in slow kill Sylveon. Sylveon is first slow kill, and we don't kill it. So it's always going to want to go for Hyper Voice here. So we switch into Excadrill. First example you saw was perfect. The fuck is this shit? Oh, this is just r/Stunfisk shit, man. Like, I don't know. The internet has some interesting people on it. Yeah, the internet has some interesting people. We switch in on Hyper Voice. We just kill this guy with an Iron Head. This is going to bait. We're faster than this guy, so it's going to bait Como for first fast kill with Drain Punch. Just switch to Enamorus on the Drain Punch, and you kill with Moonblast. I'm just making sure that Moonblast isn't one of these moves. It is not. Okay. It should say here anyways. I mean, we can also just kill a player off anyways, right? This guy just can't Misty Boom because he showed a kill. Okay. So Enamorus kills this guy, and we are pre-damaged, such that Torterra can't come in because we show it a fast kill with Hurricane. And we're faster than Gardevoir, so it's going to go to slow kill Azu. We are showing it a slow kill with Aqua Jet, in fact. Let me just check HP. 31, 127. Correct. We're always baiting Aqua Jet for fast kill because it sees slow kill on the post KO switching, but then once it's in, it's going for the fast kill. So we take the eject here with Golly. Golly wants to be at 131, 24, 155. That's correct. We're ejecting into Ursaluna. Ursaluna kills this guy with Facade. He's always going to just Aqua Jet. This should bait in. This baits in Torterra. And Torterra sees fast kill with Woodhammer, so it's always going for Woodhammer. What's max roll Aqua Jet crit? Plus 2 burn kicks, call it 70%. Portera. Fuck. Ah. Oh, that's why we have an Oranberry, right? That's why we have an Oranberry. And if it minerals, the minerals still baiting that. Let me do the math again real quick. Let me do the math again real quick. Burn does 23 damage per turn. 23. And then a max roll crit Aquajet does 216. We're healing up with Oranberry. And then we're at 124, which perfectly never shows kill to Earthquake. And it should always show kill to Woodhammer after an Aquajet and 2 burn ticks. So we can switch here on the Woodhammer and then kill with an Overheat. So this baits in Gardevoir. It does not have Pixelate yet. We don't show him a kill with Flare Blitz. Let's see. Destiny Bond AI. If it's faster and dies to the player mod. If it's slower, it's +5, +6. I could pre-damage Ape. Never gonna Willow. We don't show it a kill, so always just +5. But either way, like, if he attacks, we're just dead to crit. If he Destiny Bonds, we kill ourselves. I'd prefer him to attack in that case. If he Destiny Bonds, I'm willing to just kill myself. And if not, I can just kill this guy with a Fake Out and a Flare Blitz. I think the reason I don't want to pre-damage Ape is because if I get... If I get crit by Woodhammer, I don't want to die to recoil, basically. If Durant dies, Durant dies. I literally could not give less of a shit. I literally could not care less. Burnape has charcoal, no item needed. 127, no item needed. Citrus berry at 155, pre-burned with an Oranberry. With Scarf Durant. Let me just check everything over again before I go. Okay, Focus Sash, Unnerve, Yashi Berry, Rockhead. We're showing it a fast kill, so it's not setting up rocks. Plumberry, Bulletproof. Can't set up Dragon Dance because it sees a kill with Drain Punch, right? Punch 80, even after Mineral, it will see kill with Drain Punch. Great. Delta Rocks. Fast killing it. It cannot Calm Mind. It wouldn't matter. Calm Mind. It can't Misty Boom because it sees a slow kill here. And then bait out slow kill, right? Yes, it should bait out slow kill because I don't show it a kill. AV huge power. Gardevoir. Also. Is they're trying to manifest Mega B's competitive success in the Legend ZA format. There will be no competitive Legend ZA format. I mean, Legend ZA competitive format, I mean, it probably comes out at the same time as, whatever that shit's called, Pokemon Legends or whatever. And that's going to be mainly for VGC. And also, like, Mega Beedrill is never going to be viable in competitive Pokemon because, especially with the current landscape of SVOU, like, there's so much offense that priority is super important. And Beedrill just dies to any fucking priority move, man. Like, that's why it can only be good in Nuzlocks. Yeah, exactly. You know what's up. You know what's up. What fucking TM is that? Is it like Earthquake or something? Body press? I don't need body press, but... Drilla. You. Burns accounted for, accounted for, yada yada yada. Yeah, Beedrill's cool. Beedrill's definitely pretty cool. Psychic Alex, third to last fight of optionals. This guy's Focus Sash. Fake out. Close combat. Yep, Sylveon. This should be Excadrill. This is Hyper Voice. We're switching to Exca. Okay. Can't boom because it sees a kill. We kill it with an Iron Head here. This baits in Fast Kill Como. We are faster than Torterra, so it cannot go for Slow Kill. So it will be always Como or Drain Punch. It cannot be Dragon Dance because we show it a kill. Or it sees a kill on us, that is. So switch to Enam on the Drain Punch. And we kill this guy with a Moonblast. That delayed animation almost gave me a heart attack. So we show fast kill to Torterra, so it's going to be first slow kill, which is Azu. However, once Azu comes in, it sees that it has a fast kill with Aqua Jet, so it's always going for the fast kill instead. And we are able to get our free eject here with Gliscod. Okay. Eject into Ursaluna. Now it is going to go for plus 11 Aqua Jet while we kill it with a Facade. Maximum crit is accounted for. Okay, not needed. So now it gets Torterra for fast kill. Banning Torterra fast kill is really annoying because fucking Torterra, it's kind of slow. But we don't want it to rocks. I mean, it could rocks, but it doesn't matter. Should always be Woodhammer, does 248 min. And we go to Ape on the Woodhammer. Always Woodhammer. Fucking max attack, max speed, Jolly Ursaluna is a hell of a drug, man. I don't know what else I can say. Anyways, we kill this guy with Overheat. Oh yeah, speaking about Drake doubles, Choice Band or Normal Gem Ursaluna does not even need to be Adamant to one-shot the Suicune. The only problem is at the HP you need to be at, you're baiting bait Dragon Darts. If you get max roll crit by one dart and then burn tick, that kills you. So that's why you can't do Ursaluna for Drake doubles with Ribombee. Or it's why you can't do it in general. No, you can't do it with a Follow Me user. Or you might be able to do it with a Follow Me user because you can like bait Scald or whatever from Suicune as well as darts, and then you redirect them both into like Clefairy. I think you can probably do that, but That's something else people can explore. I mean, you could just risk a crit, but sounds like ass. Just attack and don't crit here, man, because you fucking suck. Just attack and don't crit because you fucking suck. Oh, this guy fucking stinks. Durant, kill this bitch. Hell yeah. That's my goat. It's my goat. My Elite Four is very safe. I could probably bring a new guy if I'm willing to accept, like, losing my entire run to a crit. I'm not fucking doing that. Most I'm willing to risk is, like, maybe actual crit. I feel bad even, like, potentially risking actual crit. Anyways, we're not going to get through Deathless on these next two guys. It's a little too fucking annoying. Move items. I think there's 2 sacks each on these next 2 fights, but that's what it is. I need Dawn Fan. The Claw. And Latias. Oh, Latias? My notes for this are not very good, I will warn you. But they are some of the notes of all time. Okay, so I need to be at 259 on Luna. Send in some ass. Luna, burn. Oh. Luna. And then Golly obviously needs to be pre-damaged. I did not even write what HP Golly needs to be at. That's funny. Okay. Nah, I don't care. Like I could be champing fucking Chungus, you know, and I would not be willing to take a 1 in 16 risk. Like, I do not want to start over at truck, man. I don't have the time for that shit. I just need a choice band. That's the only choice item I need. The Luna here. Bali needs a citrus berry. Ape needs the life orb. Dawn Fan also needs a citrus. Law does not need anything, and Latias needs the wise glasses. Okay. I think Latias might need to be pre-burned. Yeah, Latias also needs to be pre-burned for this. Okay. Latias does not need to be pre-damaged, though. Yeah. No Drilla needed. You are not needed. You are not needed. And big Dawn Fan, big Claw, and Latias. Okay. Am I on the right scene? I am on the right scene. Okay. I'm not talking into the void here. We start off. We click the funny button. We kill this guy. We are at 359 HP. After a 1 tick of burn, we go down to 337. This does not show kill the Yon Mega. His Ursaluna is not yet burned. And also I fast kill it, so it's not this guy. It is also not this guy, because it does not see a kill on us. This guy also does not see a kill on us, and we also showed a fast kill. However, this guy, even before he's mega'd, I think I need to pre-damage him by one more, right? Fuck. Ugh. 23 plus 336. What? 359 minus 23 gets me 336. Okay. So it is gonna go Gallade for fast kill here. Yeah, I mean it's pretty obvious, right? Like I don't think I'm sacking the other guys. So he cannot hypnosis me because I'm already burned, and he has to go for close combat. It's his highest damaging move, even though only the top roll sees kill. So I'm going to eject here on the close combat. The spread is not bigger than 25. It goes from 28 to 49, so I'm able to double eject. I'll need to calc the HP later. But I take that eject into Life Orb Ape. And then he's at -1 defense. So I just kill this guy with the Flare Blitz. I outspeed by 1 speed. How much recoil am I taking from this? 268 divided by 3. So I'm taking 89 plus 28 recoil. So 118. So I'm at 172 HP. 172 when I kill this guy. So I show fast kill to Yanmega, so Yanmega can't come in. I show fast kill to Ursaluna, so Ursaluna can't come in. And Blaziken sees a slow kill, so Blaziken is going to want to come in. And Blaziken is always going for close combat. I'm switching to Donphan here, who takes the close... Not sacking there, I'm sacking on Yanmega. Okay. Yeah. So, I take the second eject here, and I go into Donphan. Donphan kills with EQ into Ice Shard. We take 1 CC, but that is totally fine. You could also Swords Dance, I guess, right? I guess I can just probably hard switch Donphan if I'm going to be completely honest. I don't need to double eject. Switch to Donphan on CC. Go with EQ into Ice Shard. Basically, the reason this is fine is because I have my Citrus Berry to heal me above 25%. What if he swords? You know, he always has to close combat at least once. Hurricane would kill anyways. Basically, I don't want him to be able to U-turn. So Citrus does that for me. Close combat. EQ into Shard always kills. Sakayan Mega, Ape Revenge kills this guy. Again, Ursaluna cannot come in. 43. This baits in Conk or Mach Punch or Thunder Punch. Should always be Mach Punch. Yeah, it should always be Mach Punch. Switch to Latias, who tanks a Mach Punch, kills with Psychic, even if you double max roll crits. 23, 38, 23 plus 38, 63 plus 2 burn ticks, I'm never dead. Ursaluna comes in, I sack the Clawitzer, and then revenge kill with my own Ursaluna. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? Red card Analytic. Red card does not proc if we kill it. Choice Specs Tinted Lens. We outspeed. We're denying. U-turn. Flame Orb Guts, we're sacking into you. Ape shows kill to you as well to deny you. on entry. Blaziken does not come in earlier because he's not going to see a kill on the Ursaluna at 336 HP. Whereas Galley does see a fast kill. Fighting Gem, Iron Fist. Okay, that should do it. Okay, Golly pre-damage. Golly pre-damage. So Gillespie needs to eject to a close combat. So 131, 205. Let's go 205 HP on Golly. Golly, 205. Perfect. Ursaluna, Choice Band, 259 pre-burned. Citrus Berry, Glycopod at 205. Okay. Life Orb, Infernape. Citrus Berry, Donphan. Wise Glasses, pre-burned Latias. And then his claws are just being sacked. I'm just review everything. Okay, this should work. Oh, do I have to go around this way? Okay. Ursaluna with the Lysopod. Infernape, Donphan, Latias, Clawitzer. Actually, you know what? I am going to go get... I'm going to go get a choice specs so that if Clawitzer survives a switch-in, he can just straight up kill the Ursaluna. Give him a chance, right? If he doesn't get retaliated or he survives, give my boy a chance. Clawitzer has been pretty solid this run, especially on Flannery Split. The guy is fantastic. If he has a chance to live, I'll give it to him, you know? Alright, wrong way. This way. Okay. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. Have you pulled the encounter on this route? Yeah, this is 115, which I pulled, what's it called? I pulled 115 before Roxanne. Okay.
I don't remember. What did I get here? Oh, I got Clowitzer. Yeah, I got Clowitzer on this route. Delaying this route until this late is super fiction. The encounters aren't even that good. It's like, I mean, they're pretty good. It's like a Lopunny, Alakazam, Gardevoir, Greninja. You get Absol, maybe. Gallade, I know you can get. Should be Gallade here. Okay. This should be close combat. Okay. Importantly, do not click fake out here. This guy's inner focus. Life Orb Flare Blitz just kills here. This should be Blaziken here. Cannot set up because I show fast to a KO and he sees kill on me. Go to our Donphan. If he has a Sash, he can Swords Dance, it's totally fine if he does. Okay, we went for CC again. Rocks are Citrus Berry. We're always safe because we are Battle Armor. And then we kill with an Ice Shard. You can get all the speed boosts you want, buddy. You're still dead to an Ice Shard. Nice. This should be Yanmega here. Can I get an 07 for Donphan? One of my strongest soldiers through a lot of the evil team sections. Great in early game. Clutched up on Shell, Slowbro. I think despite having negative attack, still did work on the Zygarde. Great for Watson. Yeah. Just so many hazard leads this guy was fantastic on. One more Ice Shard for the road, buddy. Unfortunately, you were not him for the E4. Technically, I could live forever if he locks into Hurricane and then just, like, repeatedly misses. But that did not happen. Ape, Overheat. Avenge the Fallen. This is going to be Conkeldurr because I show a fast kill to Ursaluna with close combat. Yeah, I did not need a pre-burn because it's locked into Mach Punch now. But it doesn't matter either way. This is locked into Mach Punch because it sees a fast kill with Mach Punch. All rolls exactly see kill. What am I? Rash? Not mild? Still takes pretty little from this. Always survive double natural crit. Now we kill this guy with a Psychic. Am I in Facade range? I'm in some rolls of Facade range. If this crunches, I basically always live, so it's kind of like a 50-50 to survive here on Claw. If I let him get burned. No, I should not let him get burned. Oh shit, he lives! He lives! Choice specs and water pulse kills this guy. Bro wanted it. Good shit, Claw. Good shit. Auto mod, chill out. It's fine. Oh. Okay, let me update the overlay. We are at, it's 33 deaths now, right? Yeah, 33, or not. You're the one that's dead. Okay. Who do I need for this last guy? Expert Timothy. Timothy. Let me grab my items from everyone. I do need 8, and that's it. Okay. Am I not bringing Golly? Guess I'm not bringing Golly. Thought I was. Give me Shifu. Give me Prim. Give me Sneasler. Give me Lantern. Give me Sableye. Drop the guys off here. Level you up to max too, just for shits and giggles. Gee, I wonder who might not make it out of this fight. Great mystery. One of the world's great mysteries. What choice items do I need? I need a scarf and that's it. Do I have a flyer on this team? No. Should be fine. Do I want to use anyone's corpse to fly? Can't be bothered. Yeah. First things first. Me fly first. So I need Sneasler to be holding the expert belt. Expert belt's such a good item, man. It's crazy. Let's see here. Sableye, Prim, Citrus, Lantern, Infernape, Ifu, Scarf. Okay, I see. So we go teach some moves. I need double flex slot. Ice punch as well. What? Oh shit. I thought Sneasler could learn Fire Punch, but he cannot. Whoopsies. Looks like I need to recook. Look, I might need to recook a little here. Yeah. It appears I was mistaken.
Whoopsies. Let me check my E4 plan, make sure I'm not teaching anyone anything they don't learn. Yes, you get that. C's. Who's my last on this line here? Sneasler, right? Sneasler. Okay, so initial plan is we're baiting Dragonite early. If we bait someone else early, can we just sack differently? If Ape leads, we're baiting Ninja for fast kill, right? So we just continue to have Prim win this 1v1. Prim wins this 1v1. Dark Gen 1. Giga Fiction. This baits Breloom. We sack to Breloom. We kill with Ape. Ape baits Dragonite. We sack Sableye. We kill Dragonite. We show fast kill to both. He's just gonna go Miltank. And just switch here. And you get a chain kill. Okay. Yeah, this just works. This just works. Let me write in my notes. And to fix this in my notes. I'm also just gonna grab some water before doing that. I'm a little thirsty. BRB. Okay. Okay, Infernape, Fake Out, Overheat kills Escavalier. Escavalier. Dead. So obviously Dragonite has a slow kill. Miltank we don't show kill to, but he also doesn't see a kill. This has Sash. So this is going to bait out regular Greninja for fast kill. Greninja. Infernape. Baits fast kill. Greninja. Infernape. Switch to Prim. To win the 1v1 with double Draining Kiss. It would take Giga Fiction for us to lose this. It would be like Hydro Pump crit into Dark Pulse crit into like Hydro Pump crit. Would that even kill me? Would triple crit even kill me? I don't think it would because it's Citrus Berry. So it's basically complete fiction. Marina baits fast kill Breloom. Could go for any move, but we know that I can't set up. So just sack Lantern. Revenge kill with Ape Overheat. We're probably going to take a Mach Punch, but that's fine. We always survive crit. No, I need to deny Miltank, so I need to be holding black belts. Just fast kill the Miltank and base Lucario. Then we sack Sableye. I think Marina. Lantern will take down to 1 HP. Yeah. Oh, even if he extreme speeds, he always sees kill, so he has no reason to go for Dragon Dance. And then we switch to Sableye. Sneasler in. Kill with Take Out to break multi-scale. Ice Punch kills. We take 1 extreme speed. Taking 1 extreme speed is totally fine here. You could also choose to go for slow kill, but that's fine. You do like 17 damage to break that, and then Ice Punch always kills. Okay. So, we show fast kill to Miltank, but switch in calculates with base Lucario, and we show fast kill to base Lucario, so it goes in team order. It goes Mill Tank here. He could go for... we could take the kill here, but we don't want to. We do not want to take the kill here. Instead, how much does an extreme speed crit do? We could be put down to 35%. So it's always body slam. Which... I think we need to level Urshifu to 100 here, yeah. We switch Urshifu in on a body slam. We kill with close combat. And then we also just kill here. So we basically need to survive body slam crit. $220. 2 turns of toxic. 60. And then we're at -1. -1. Outspeed this guy. He wants to go for bullet punch. Crit doesn't kill us. And Urshifu. Choice Scarf outspeeds and kills. Okay. Okay. Should do it. Oh, sorry. I was not on the right screen there. Apologies. This one we start from here. Fall armor. Fall armor. Get a Sableye. So I'm gonna use a rare candy on Urshifu here. Big spoiler, Urshifu's gonna come to the Elite Four. Huge shocker. Whoa! I never would have suspected. This just helps us hit the range. Crazy concept. I know. You guys can be in awe of my creativity. Black Belt, Citrus. Lantern and Sableye. Expert Belt, Scarf. I'm gonna use the fucking script again, I don't care. 3 damage. Slot 3, 1. Three toxic. 6. Yeah. Let me just check everything over again. Focus Sash, Overcoat Scavalier, Megahorn, Ironhead, Drill Run, Metal Burst, Fighting Gem, Breloom, Mach Punch, Bullet Seed, Rock Tomb, Swords Dance. He's faster. He should never be able to set up Swords Dance because he always sees a kill. Mill Tank with Leftovers. Leftovers doesn't matter because we're just one-shotting it. We import with Shifu at 100. Scrappy doesn't matter. I'm pretty toxic, so he can't error me. You can't curse because I show him a fast kill. Weakness policy, multi-scale. We're breaking multi-scale with fake out, and weakness policy we're avoiding by just one-shotting the guy. We're denying setup by because we show him kill. You should always mock punch me. Yeah, I should always be taking chip from mock punch. So he always is going to see a kill. Dark Gem, Battle Bond. Yeah, he does not start in Ash Greninja form, thankfully. He starts in his regular Greninja form. Not Ice Beam, Freeze Me, and then Adaptability, Close Combat, Bullet Punch, Crunch, Swords Dance. Yeah, okay. That should do it. This is what, Gallade and Gardevoir Megastones?
Last fight before the Elite Four. And what other way? How else would we start it? But with a classic. Fake out, overheat. This gets us fast kill a Greninja. This is going to be a Hydro Pump. Brim takes this just fine. Haha, he missed too, sucker. Let's just Draining Kiss this guy. You can flinch me, I really don't care. I remember being really scared of the the Battle Bond Greninja on 120, or is it 119? I don't remember. I think it's 119. But then I realized that it doesn't start off in Ash Greninja form, and I was like, oh, this is kind of easy, I guess. But yeah, obviously starting off as a guy with like 700 BST Ash Greninja is not very balanced. But without it, it's like just so weak, you know. So this should be fast kill Breloom. Let's just sack Lantern here. Lantern has honestly been pretty solid. I got this guy in Abandoned Ship instead of Muck, but I was later able to guarantee Surf. No, it's not guaranteed. I think it was 50-50 between Dragonite and Muck, or 75-25 in Lily Cove. But Lantern has actually been pretty solid. Between the typing, the bulk, he came to a number of fights. I think he came to something in Winona's gym. He was really good in Aqua Hideout, and I think he also came to something in late game. I don't remember what. I think it was Seafloor Cavern Grunt 1. I think he was pretty good on. So Lantern is definitely not bad. We killed this guy with an overheat. Fighting Gem Mach Punch, crit never kills. We are Black Belt, so that we show kill the Miltank, and Miltank never comes in. So this is always going to be Dragonite here. This should be Dragonite. Yep. Now we're gonna sack Sableye. Sableye, I cannot say the same for you. You are dog shit. Like, you're actually just one of the worst Pokemon in the game. He's multi-scale, so he cannot also be inner focus. This is the first fight you came to. Your only job was to die. Like, you are literally dog shit. All of your good moves need to be scaled, and you're not even good with that. You have terrible base stats. You don't have access to your Mega. Like, this guy's just ass, man. This guy's just ass. Like, I don't even know what else to say. You don't even get Prankster. Like, that'd be your one saving grace if you were the only mon in the game to get No. Torn gets Prankster. So you're not the only mon in the game that gets Prankster. You're just fucking dog shit. Would Mega Sableye even make it good? I believe so. Like, Mega Sableye's base stats are just completely, like... They're just completely unreasonable. It'd be able to just, like, sit there, heal off, and, like, kill people with Seismic Toss. And then Magic Bounce is also really good. So... yeah, I think Mega Sableye would be good. We are switching into Shifu here, who is pre-toxic, so he cannot be paralyzed by Body Slam. Crit, accounted for. Choice Scarf Close Combat, outspeeds in one-shots. $166. Okay, yeah. And once again, Choice Scarf Close Combat kills. We are faster than Mega Lucario because we are holding the Choice Scarf. Okay, went for a Bolt Punch. And that's it. All we have left is the E4. 5 more fights. Not riskless, but I have mitigated as much risk as I can. Just about there. I do not want to see the poison animation anymore. Got the Focus Sash. Lychee Berry, Salac Berry, and Pitaya Berry. I do not have a flyer here. That is all the optionals done. Unless I want to, like, go fucking, wait, can I, is there like a ledge I can hop down here? No, I have to go all the way back. That's annoying. How do I do this? Where's my fucking escape rope? Oh. Might do a few checks now. Yeah, it's not this Saturday, it's next Saturday. Just keep that in mind. I'll probably be live streaming some mystery dungeon throughout the week. Just for fun. Okay. So we're up to 35 deaths now. Lantern and Sableye. I mean, not really, but, you know. Stabilized lives matter, man. You learn fly? No, you don't learn fly. You learn bounce. Whose corpse am I going to be using to fly? Haunch Crow? No. Now people might think I'm... I'll use your corpse to fly. I think it's fitting. Yeah. Okay, last one there. Let's do some checks. Polt died on Triathlete Kira. Completely accidental. I messed up my plan. I forgot that superpower lowered your defense, so I baited incorrectly. I needed a pre-damage Basque Legion. So I baited incorrectly, and then after that, I what's it called? Yeah, so I baited incorrectly, and then after that, I lost something like 5 or 6 50-50s in a row, which caused me to lose Pult because the what the fuck? The Gorgeist clicked Destiny Bond when I thought it was going to click Poltergeist because it ran out of Poltergeist PP and I wasn't counting. And then I lost Pult to Destiny Bond. But thankfully, I was able to recook everything after that, and I was never bringing Pult to my E4. Well, I was considering it, but I strongly suspected that Pult was not coming to my E4. So, yeah, not my proudest moment. A lot of these guys did not need to die. Like, these two died to the first double battle in VR. I forgot to do Tough Claws in the calc, and I nearly wiped that. This I did not wipe to, but I lost to the very next trainer in VR, which was also kind of embarrassing. This I lost to optionals because I forgot about mid-turn Salakberry. Which is really sad because Hamilton was my second kill leader. I don't know. I don't remember how I lost Arrow. Oh, yeah. I just completely forgot about... I think I completely messed up my baiting because I forgot that Cinderace on an optional trainer outsped my Urshifu. This one was me just being tilted, and I sacked it to a Wobbuffet because I forgot I deleted Mach Punch. So, like, how many were, like, accidental sacks? Or, like, not planned sacks? Like, 1, 2, like, 3. This was, like, kind of... This is not planned. But that was just really bad RNG. Like, 4, 5... This was kind of planned. This was, like... I think it was, like, a 25-75, I think. And I got the 25 to lose Lucario on Hallroom Grunt 1. So, 5... Planned. This was also an accident. The 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 unplanned deaths and 25 planned ones. No sneak peek, sorry. No sneak peek. I mean, my VOD's always going to be there, you know, so... Oh, I also had an idea when I was getting water earlier. I think one of the reasons why my upload might be failing is because, I think I might need to update my editing software. Should have 4 candies. I already did Urshifu, and 10 scales because I already did Hydreigon Nature. I mean, you can know that Hydreigon and Urshifu are coming to the Elite Four. If that helps. get both of those TMs, right? Okay. Okay. Those TMs I need to teach. Enough of those. Enough of those. In terms of other held items, we'll see. Am I doing a fairy? Am I bringing a fairy type to the E4? Am I even using that item? Ah, okay. That's where I'm using it. I mean, I don't need it. I can use another item, but I have it on my list, so I might as well make sure I have it. List. I used that recently. Yo, where the fuck is that item? I mean, I don't need it, but where's my fighting gem? Okay, there it is. Let's see, this one's somewhere around here. Okay. Dragon gem is much lower. Dragon gem. What do I need that one for? Okay, that's for... Actually, that's... Do I have Iron Ball? Or is it on someone? Okay, I have Iron Ball. I have the eject items. Sash. And then for berries... do I have that berry? I do. And then I need a... Love one more row up. Did I use a Jaboka berry somewhere? I thought I never used a Jaboka berry. Oh, I used it on Wallace. Right. I should add that to my tracker. I don't think I have that in there. Wallace. Okay. Cool. I have everything I need for the E4. So I am going to go raid out. Go find someone to raid into, shall we? Who's live? Cheesemo. Let's go raid Cheesemo. I am doing a back-to-back Elite Four with Colt. I was potentially going to do it with Cheesemo as well. Unfortunately, did not work out. Oh my god, how is it? Oh, he was already at Watson when he started, but yeah, go wish Cheesemo luck. This is his third run. He has beaten the game with Turtle and Penguin. He's now trying to do it with, or he's beaten with Penguin and 8. Now he's trying to do it with Turtle. So go wish him some luck. And I'll see you guys next Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 12 p.m. noon West Pacific Standard Time for my E4. And in the meantime, I'll be doing some Mystery Dungeon. So thanks everyone for stopping by and see you guys later.